you doing? I should have edited the Tintin to say, Nick, it's only case 3. Case 3, am I right? Nick, it's case 3. It is. Hi. Oh, didn't mean to mute it that much. Hi, welcome back, or welcome to stream. Well, how you doing? Happy day of the week, boy. We're gonna get back into case 3. We have a parrot to interrogate. Again. Because Shu Takumi is the way that he is. Hi, welcome. Hello. Hello, everybody. A gold... Oh, my God. I wish I had the forethought to slap a gold filter on the lady boat. I even think about that. Hi. Hello. I have carte blanche on that fan art. Thank you, Penguin. I appreciate it. I did just not post it or not upload it into my stream. It's fine. Hi, welcome. Thank you. Hi, hello. Why are we replaying Phoenix Wright 1? Well, you know, we replayed Mario RPG, and I just thought, you know, tis the season to reminisce and think about older games gone by. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Hope you're all having a good one. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Please try. Such a good emote. Thank you for, I've gotten a bunch of people have tagged me on twitter.com with their Twitch recaps, which are out as of yesterday. Let me share mine real quick over here. Thank you, Meister Jazz. Here. Oh, is BTTV broken? I didn't check BTTV on this overlay. Well, we can't have that. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you for the resubs and the bits and all that mess. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Is it fixed? Hello? My spin. There you go. Sometimes it just needs a little nudge. Anyway, hi. So this is what I did. So this is not how many hours I watched. This is me as a streamer. There's multiple recaps. You have to watch a certain number of hours to get a viewer recap, and you have to stream a certain number of hours to get a creator recap. So, you all watched my streams for a cumulative 600,000 hours, which is quite a few. My top categories were Ace Attorney and Paper Mario. And my most popular emotes were Bar Quank, Bar Yee, and Bar Bees. So thanks. Specifically, here's the breakdown that they gave me. Bar Quank was used over 12,000 times on the website, twitch.com. I'm glad y'all like Bar Quank. It's pretty common that animated emotes are the most popular ones, because we just like watching stuff wiggle around, you know? I'm just glad that Bar Quank is just so evocative and so versatile. There's just something to him. I mean, I like him too, so. 70 years of Barry. Forever! A million years! Used it 5,000 times. Well, then you were, you know... Wait, 5,000? I was like, well, so then you're a big chunk of that. Wait, you're like half of the use? Jesus Christ. Well, that's a lot of Bar Quank. Trogdor was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man. Oh, or maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor. Trogdor! Thank you, Joe, for the hammy. Appreciate it. A lot. Thank you. So anyway, yeah, no, a lot. I'm just shocked and amazed that Barjection and Bartension are so high up on the list, considering these 3 were around almost the entire year, other than, like, if a holiday replaced them. But Barjection and Bartension have been around for, like, 1 or 2 months of the year. But it's good. Yeah, listen, I didn't know a lot of people were going to be like, yeah, it's good. It's good. And this was my viewer recap. I watched exactly 69 hours of Dan. So, yeah. And apparently my most used emote is Bar Matt, because I post that at the start of every stream 3 times. Whereas I normally, I don't know, I'm a welcoming and laughter-filled guy, I guess. So, also I think my 4th most viewed category was Fortnite, exclusively from watching Bath. Like, I don't think I've ever watched anyone else stream Fortnite. I thought that was funny too. But anyway. I can't watch any more Dan for the rest of the year, it's true. I gotta stop until January 1st. But yeah, Inviso, Weezer, and Toddly Pafahaha are definitely Definitely up there for me. Anyway, back over to Spin Town. Gamester 4 was a top watch too. Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, thank you. And I mean, whether or not I was in your recap or whatever, just thanks for hanging out and watching. A lot of fun this year. Thanks. I feel this case. It's such a golden case. Stay... Well, what's the... Stay gold... Pony Boy? What's the line? Anybody? 800 hours. That's a lot of hours. Thank you. But let me get caught up on stuff so we can... Professor Layton, Golden Wind. Stassi Golden. Golden Boy. Stay gold, Pony Boy. That is the line. Okay, great. Stay pony, Golden Boy. Pony stay, Boy Golden. Yeah, how much was Weezer's used? I definitely used it a lot. Top watch channel, thank you. Top streamer, thank you. It was from another channel. That's fine, thank you. Boy stay, Golden Pony. Mm-hmm. Second most. That's a lot of hours. Thank you for hanging out here. Appreciate it. Mostly for the Barry Luke bit. That we know what we're here for, right? Anyway, we got some cases to solve. So let me get caught up on stuff here. Thank you. Boy Pony Golden Son. Oh, that's good. Anyway, lots of bar electrocuted. Yeah. You gotta. Well, listen, Twitch just added a ton new animated emote slots. So, I would just, like, grab a bunch of emotes and shake them. Because when you upload, you can either upload your own GIF, and there's, like, limitations on what you can... There's, like, a 60 frame cap, whatever. Or you can take a static image and slap it in, and they have, like, a couple preset animations you can make, and one of them is the shake. So that's, like, what Barbee's is the shake. At some point, like, a couple months ago, I don't know, but now whenever I upload a thing and I'm like, animate it, it animates it, but there's all these horrible, crunchy black pixels in the background. Not just like the outline around the image, because GIFs have no gradient transparency, it's all or nothing. It's not just that, it like adds all these splotchy shit where there should be nothing at all. And I thought that they would have fixed it in the last couple of months. So like, Leon, which was like Barsley for RE4, I just did that by hand. I had to animate that myself and upload it, because I'm like, hey, Twitch, this broke at some point. Yeah, that's how many friends say. Like, yeah, it's not just me, but I'm just like, it's annoying that they haven't fixed it, and now they're pushing more animated alerts. They're like, not animated alerts. They're like animated emotes. Everyone has more slots, and it's exciting. And it's like, but you can't use the pre-made thing. Twitch, please fix that. So anyway, I don't know. I have a bunch of ideas for animated emotes. I just haven't had the time for it because I'm bad and slow at making anything, let alone animated things. So yeah. We could bring it, I thought about bringing, like, some people mentioned Awesome Yeah, and, like, at least, like, for now. Until, because I have a lot more animated emote slots to fill. Especially because they added a bunch for Tier 2 and Tier 3. So, I have a lot of animated emotes to make. So, yeah, for the time being, I might try uploading a few. But the good news is I'll be switching over to our snowy Xmas theme around these parts very soon. Meant to be today, but some stuff came up. I have a bunch of animated Xmas emotes that I can bring up that I don't have to remove the current emotes because there's so much room now. This is great. If they didn't make a release, do one animation, do it! Do it! Make it! Animating is hard, but it's fun. You make a thing wobble around. His face is so upsetting. Yeah, well, I tried to evoke, you know, the actual Mya. The kind of blank stare that he has into the nah. So, I miss Barthunk. Good! I'm glad you miss it. It's never coming back. You can't even say Christmas. It's Christmas is over party. But anyway, in between streams, Gamer DLM resub for their 69th month. Nice. Bev Anderbent, Sacho7141, Aaron McYager Bomb, all subbed or resubbed or something, and Lubin Dubin dropped their 26th month. It said, it's Tuesday, isn't it? It sure is. Thank you. Well, Kayla Dragon, thanks for 59 months. Thanks for the Prime. Smash thanks for the hundo bits. Was looking into Carmine Accidente's name in other languages. His Japanese name is Jobani Jikoru, which is a play off the Japanese phrase for have an accident in the opening. And his Japanese name is literally Will Crash. Brilliant. Stunning. And also thanks for 83 bits. Twitch recap, you're my most watched streamer this year. Onsta was number 4. Nice. Thank you. I'm glad. Thanks for enjoying the streams. All that matters is pain. Your most used emote is they E? Like, I get it, because that's the middle part of the Sonic worm, so you mash that a lot to make a long worm, but still. What a vibe to have that as your most used. Just by itself. Make sure you tell Doikswift about that. Nice. I'm sure they love to hear it. Axel Gam, thanks for 44 months. Gam, thanks for 72 months. I can't wait for Barry to stream the day before. That's what I was gonna stream today. I was so excited for it. And then they just delisted it off of Steam. You know what's really funny is Gam has been working on his Better Game Awards. And he had a bunch of different categories, and I was trying to help him brainstorm with some stuff. And one of them was one of the categories Gam came up with was the like live service speedrun award for like this game launched and then immediately went down. And I told him, like, you have to add the day before. And like, since you like posted that award, there's a new game that came out and got shut down. Like, it's just too fast. Yeah, that's what it was. The live service speedrun award for dead live services. Yeah, which I know recency bias is a hell of a thing, but I almost feel like Day Before has to win that for how fast that really was. It's kind of insane. Yeah, please wrap it up. It's very good. Square Enix live service sweep. Yeah, did it ever actually release? It did. Yeah, Day Before released. Nice. I guess it's like another reminder to me that I'm just so out of touch with your average gamer, because looking at those trailers and stuff, absolutely none of it's appealing to me. Not just because I'm not a huge fan of like that kind of online survival sort of genre. It's just not really for me, which is fine. But like, people saw those trailers that featured almost nothing and went, we're wishlisting this game en masse and buying it day one. like thousands and thousands and thousands of people were like, fuck yeah, we're gonna put down money for this early access game that is offering nothing? I don't know. Maybe there's a hole in the release calendar that is filling, and people are really hungry for that kind of content. But even still, I'm like, this didn't look good even outside of the context of all the controversies around it. So, but if anyone wants to vote in it, there you go. Game's got a vote, a poll on the Google form for his Better Game Awards. Recommend taking a look at that. It was advertised as MMO, but it's like server-based with like 20, 30 players on a server. Yeah, I don't know. It looks real. It didn't look good. It's a game releasing in early access and not looking great is one thing. Shutting down a studio that has released several games on Steam, all of which have had middling reviews, and then this big hype release comes out, has like a 46% refund rate, and then they go, we're shutting down our company. And in their post, they were just like, something like, we don't have the funds to continue operating. But here's the thing. Valve doesn't write you a check the moment your game sells a copy. They do I'm assuming monthly. They do payouts like every other platform, every other service that sends out payouts. They don't do it instantly. So what their excuse of like, we don't have the, the resources or whatever to continue operating as a studio is like, then if the game sold 5 billion copies, you wouldn't, like, I don't know. It felt like that's not a great public excuse. Sounds like the reason is they're like, we hoped enough people would buy it and not refund it for us to keep this going, but people are upset and we don't want to make it right. So we're just gonna shut down and bail, which is like, and they're like, all revenues that we have are gonna be used to satisfy our debts. And it's like, it sounds like you have much bigger issues as a company, as a studio. It's insane. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I've seen something like that where I'm like, it's not a huge deal. It sucks that it's become so common, but it's not a huge deal for an early access game to come out in a really rough state, or just to have, been like, it's an MMO, and it's not. For this company to, like, days later to be like, bye. Meme of the guy being like, peace, and just fading away. It's just like, holy shit, that's wild. Anyway. Refunds are immediate. Oh. The dev eats Valve's cut. That could be part of it. I'm not denying that their finances are fucked, regardless of whether or not they stay open as a company, but it's still just insane. Anyway, did it have AI voices in it too? Oh, boo. I don't give a fuck regardless. I have no horse in this race, but it's like the finals. Everyone's like, oh my god, the finals look so fun. It's like, why are they using AI voices? Like, and people are like, well, they hired the actors to like use their voices. And I'm like, but then just hire them to say words. Why are you going through these extra steps? Again, if it was like a real-time component where they could react and respond to what was happening with not pre-baked voice lines, but it was actually generate them in real time, that could be something. I would still argue just record a bunch of dialogue. If Hades can do it, small indie team can record like thousands of lines of dialogue that have like a 1% chance of playing if all of these things line up in a perfect sequence. You can probably queue up a couple dozen in your shooter game to cover different scenarios that can happen. But even still, the possibility of it being this kind of real-time thing is like maybe there's something there. And that's not what they're doing. Why are you using AI? Just hire me. It's like, huh. I see some people yelling about it online, and then other people are like, is this the hill you want to die on? I'm like, yeah, I'll die on this hill. I'm fine with that. It's stupid. It's just dumb. And it just soils what otherwise looks like a neat game, but I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. That's the finals I was yelling about just now. I'll die on any hill. If someone points me at a hill, I'm like, hey, look at that cool hill. I'm like, I will die there. You see that? I'm going there. They didn't pay artists for work on other games. Is that the finals or is that day before? Regardless, pay your artists, pay your employees. Don't say your game's an MMO when it's not. Weird Techno Bros is a student's application. Yeah. I did see a very good take. There was some like AI generated singer-songwriter thing where she was like, I made a song with AI. And I forget the exact way it was phrased, but they were just like, how come all of these tech bros, instead of using AI for, I mean, I'm sure AI is being used for these applications, but the ones that are getting headlines, the ones that are getting spread a lot, are like, you are depriving humanity of its creative outlets. This isn't like we're using AI to detect rare medical conditions and like patterns and things machine learning is suited for. You're using AI to generate the one thing that makes us human and make it purely a product to be consumed with no human intervention or interest or expression. You're just saying product to create like revenue. It's just like so cynical. It's so depressing. It's not a tool. People are like, oh yeah, it's still, the way you're using it's not a tool. The way you're using it is to check a box and say I made something and then sell it or whatever. I don't know. It's just like, it's fucked. Anyway, let's talk to a parent game. It's Tuesday? What day is it? How we doing? VA work is expensive, yeah. But if you have a development team that can produce a game with aesthetics that look that fucking good, you can either hire some of your employees to do voices, or you can pay some. There's a lot of voice acquisition talent websites out there. There are people dying to do voice work for cheaper than they deserve, frankly. There is a market out there, and there are people saying, hi, I will do voices for you for a couple dollars. Do that! The bar is so low. Anyway, what are we doing? Welcome back to Barry is on his soapbox instead of playing a video game monthly. The bar is solo. Han Solo. Just hire Nicole. You should hire Nicole and pay her $1 million. Tuesday in it. Gam, thanks for 72 months. Ori the Burp, thanks for 19. Wishing you a normal one this holiday season. That is the nicest thing you can say to anyone this time of year. I'm wishing you a normal one this holiday season. Meister Jazz, thanks for 14 months. The Shu Takumi of it all. There's no way. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 4 months. May as well get this going again with as much as I spend in bits anyway. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Speaking of bits, I think starting tomorrow, if memory serves, Twitch is starting a, like, they're doing a new September but in December thing that they're calling the bonus round, which I imagine they were like, well, we can't just call it Christmas or like I don't know. They're like, we're calling it the bonus round. So starting tomorrow for a week, Twitch is, if you cheer 300 or more bits, I'll have to look into it before my next stream. I think it's 300 or more bits, then they throw a little bit on top of that to the streamer. And then the week after that, I think, is a discount on gifted subs. And then for the entirety of the thing, they're doing the typical September thing of first-time subs are discounted. So it's like complicated, but they're doing more stuff. So that's kind of neat. Ah, yeah, Twitch FOMO. Let's go. Let's go, Twitch. Smash, thanks for 100 bits. I forgot you streamed Paper Mario this year. Where's the time go? Yeah, that was early this year. It's been a minute. And I was like, I'll play 1000 Year Door at some point. Nintendo went, what if we remade that? I'm like, okay, I can wait a little bit. They're trying to have to bring the turtle ladder back. God damn. Oh no. Leo Nillian, thanks for gifting a sub to Dash the Rabbit. Magic Facet, thanks for $5. If I had a nickel for every time Phoenix cross-examined the parrot, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird it's happened twice. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It hasn't happened yet in this game. For all I know, a meteorite is going to strike the witch's court, and we're all going to be saved from having to do this again. It's kind of wild, huh? Joe Sketchy, thanks for the hammy. Happy very belated birthday, thank you. Here's your customary hammy as is tradition. I thought I'd give you a hammy on my birthday. Thanks as always for the incredible streams, for being a generally good egg. Generally good egg is what I strive to be. Thank you. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you. Trumpet Wings, thanks for soup. Sadie, thanks for 4.5 years. Enjoy your key card in a tier 2 as well. I'd like you to know my new job involves writing bulletins for a church. They're using 2 readings from the book of Luke. And all I can think is your Luke voice going, Professor, I have things to say about Christmas. Professor, the body of Christ, Professor. I don't know anything about the book of Luke. Sorry. All right. Bath likes to text me as soon as I start stream. It's fine. I'm not mad. Just the timing is fun. Kitsu Sif, thanks for the soup. Gambler 1 Stink Jam is my most used emote. Second is Invisiweezer. Third is Bar Monkey. You have good taste in emotes. And in streamers. Alan Brass Music, thanks for 5 months. Here's the perfect moment to say how much I like your Luke's voice acting, saying Professor. Again, I stole it from Newgrounds, basically. But I'm glad you like it. I have fun doing it. Caramelodies, thanks for the sub. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy your crayon scribbling of a key. Thank you. Happy holidays. Happy Honda days. Still my top emote for a long while. Yeah, it's my top 3. He gave his life for our sins, Professor. We're now cleansed. That's necromancy. Well, I just want to try to give some credit where credit's due. Fighto Grow 99, thanks for 7 months. Still catching up on VODs. I won't stick around to avoid spoilers. Love this game so far. Thanks for streaming it. Thank you for enjoying it. It's been a ride. And we are, according to chat, like halfway done. So, plenty left to go. Rival Link, thanks for 16 months. Bit of an off-topic question. Have you ever played Kid Icarus Uprising? If so, what are your thoughts on it? I've never played it. A lot of people have yelled at me about it, to stream it or otherwise. I don't not plan on streaming it. I might stream it. I don't know if it'd be a full playthrough or not, but I am curious about it. A lot of people yelled about it, and I have a recommend for him. So feel free to toss it in there if that's a thing you want me to do. The fuck do you mean halfway through? I mean, I'm just going off what chat was saying. Such a jam. Really good music this year in gaming. Donkey Kong Quixote, thanks for 69 bits. I did the math. Layton is 5'9". The ideal median weight for a British man is 160 pounds. What's that in stone? Assuming that Layton didn't gain any weight while being transformed into gold, a golden Professor Layton statue is worth $5,100,544 based on today's spot price per ounce. Yeah, okay. I was wondering how a golden hand would be enough for that bum to be a gilded pauper. No, I guess an arm as a percentage of 5 million is still quite a lot of money. Yeah, gotta hand it to him. He wouldn't gain weight though unless he's hollow. Maybe he's hollow. Maybe he's filled with chocolate. That's a lot. He's like 5'1" without the hat. But the hat also turned to gold. So consider that. Duh. Snow Beetle, thank you for the 69 bits. Contributing to the Get Barry a Golden Layton statue fund. Guys, come on. We're only 0.2% of the way to our goal of being able to afford a genuine life-size Layton statue made of gold. No gods or kings, only man. Larixis Art, thanks for the prime. How you doing? Enjoy the emotes. Appreciate it. Why'd I type all that? I don't know. We gotta hit that incentive, guys. Come on, y'all. Night App, thanks for 72 months. That's a lot. Guess what, Mr. Streamer? It's been 6 years since you got your sub button. I slapped that button day one and have zero regrets. Thank you, Night App. Technically, it's been 5 years and 11 months. But regardless, thank you. I keep meaning, because if you're one of the first people to sub to a streamer, you get a little like founder's badge. You get a little first that you can display, which I think is neat. And I have, as a streamer, you can access your list of people who have that badge. And I keep meaning to go through and remove it. It seems really shitty, but there's people that subbed day 1 and then unsubbed month 2, and they haven't watched or chatted a stream since. And it's not that I don't appreciate their support. I absolutely do. But I think it would also be neat to be able to highlight more people who've been watching for a very long time. So I keep not being able to decide if I want to do it or not, because it feels gross. Genuinely, I'm just like, if they came back, they would have that badge. That'd be cool. But I don't know, if someone hasn't watched, because I can't, okay, I don't know if they've watched, but I can see if they've chatted. And I can determine this person hasn't sent a message in my chat since early 2018. Is it fair at that point to remove it? I don't know. But yeah, regardless, it's been 5 years. It's been a long time. I feel like that badge was a horrible idea. You're not wrong, but counterpoint, I have the Founders badge in a couple people's streams. I think one of them is, do I have one in games? I don't remember. But like, so if I am VIP'd and I have the first badge, which, for example, Gam has the first badge. You see it's like a pink to purple gradient. So if I'm VIP, which is a pink outline around a gem, then the first badge goes pink to purple, and then my verified check mark because I'm a partner, then it's like this really nice 3-badge lineup that goes pink, pink to purple, and then purple, and it just looks really nice. So that's why I think the founder badge should remain around, because then if I have it and I'm VIP, it's just really nice to look at. So, what are we talking about? Fertoliniolio, thanks for 245 bits. That's a lot of bits. I just replayed Layton in the Lost Future, and now I'm a crying, sobbing mess. How are we doing? That is legit one of the saddest stories in a game I've ever played. It's fucking brutal. So I hope you're doing okay. Thanks for the bits. What a great time. It's about the aesthetic. My mom heard your Luke voice while I was watching. He said you reminded her of Mr. Bill from SNL. Oh my god. Oh no! No, Mr. Bill, look out. Not the open manhole. Professor, look out! They're the same guy. They're the same guy. Mr. Luke. Thank you, Brett. It's good. That's a throwback. It is Gravity Circuit. It's good. Core memories unlocked. Yeah, you're welcome. Back when SNL was... I don't have a way to end that sentence. Argento Nazi, thanks for soup. I went to a job interview today and they make soup! Holy shit. Did you get an interview at Panera Bread, the place that serves the lemonade that kills you? I hope it went well, Argento. Thanks for the soup. Appreciate it. Kid Ludens, thanks for 17 months. Hi. Hello. How you doing? Thank you. Wait, what? How what? The what? The lemonade that what? The lemonade that kills you. Fertolinio, thanks for 95 bits. I've only played Lost Future 7 times and have cried 7 times, so I'm doing fine. If I did cry enough to make soup out of it. A salty soup. Yeah, thank you. Back when SNL was LNS, huh? Soup exists, yeah. No, yeah. So, it made the rounds like a year ago, and then kind of disappeared, and it's just kind of spiked back in public consciousness. But Panera Bread, which, if you're not familiar, is like a chain restaurant. They sell like, you can get like soup in a bread bowl or whatever. They have okay food. They're known for their bread, but whatever. It's like kind of like a cafe kind of thing. And one of the things that apparently they serve now, because I don't know if I've ever seen it when I've gone in the past. Spiked back, yeah. They sell a lemonade. Like I want to call it a spiked lemonade because it's got caffeine in it. Lemonade's already highly sugary. Probably doesn't need any caffeine, but they put caffeine in it. So like, okay, sure. People figured out. Finally, 5 Loco. They basically made 5 Loco. Yeah, charged lemonade. It has the equivalent of 3 cups of coffee in a single cup of lemonade. It's got more caffeine than like 2 or 3 shots of espresso. So people are dying from drinking this, and it's no laughing matter, but people were yelling about it a year ago, and I feel like I'm having deja vu that people are yelling about it again. It's like, didn't we already, how did it not get taken out of the stores after the last time everyone was yelling about it? And you can get refills, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, too much caffeine is like fucking awful for you. Besides like, oh, I'm kind of shaky. It's like, no, it can wreak havoc on your systems. you know, your BIOS.
Nice.
Thanks for the 16 bits. Panera got sued by a family after the kid died from it, from what I've read. But they're still serving it? There's fucked and there's holy shit that's fucked. So anyway, I don't want to give them more publicity out of that. You know, they say all publicity is good publicity, especially when you're... Yeah. What is... Oh, there's... It just... switched to it. There you go. So there's no rip that I've found on YouTube of the entire soundtrack to Gravity Circuit. The composer has a bunch of like selected themes, and they have like some extra little bits in them, which is cute. Anyway, My Country is good. I told him I'm a Baja Blast. No. No, this is like, this is like legit. This should not be sold in stores without a giant skull and crossbones warning label on it, at the very least. That's the kind of thing where if I went into a store, I'd expect there to be a thing above it that's like, this fluid is known to the state of California to be the lemonade that kills you. And I can be like, oh, okay. And then just get it anyway, because that's my goddamn right. Yeah, Panera Death Lemonade. Hi, sure. The caffeine content wasn't disclosed before the first guy died. The dispenser wasn't in the public area for free refills. Now they've put the caffeine content and moved the dispenser behind the counter. But you still can just be like, give me more of the Death Lemonade, please. And they're like, here you go. Why not remove the, I don't know, beyond excessive amount of caffeine from fucking lemonade? Something you expect to have high sugar content, but not a stupid amount of caffeine. Like, I don't get it. It's fucked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just like the comparison to Four Loko, because it seems similar. But at least Four Loko's not pretending to be anything it wasn't. It was just like, no, this is fucked. We're putting it on the label. Come and get it before we get banned. Alpha Rabbit, thanks for 100 bits. No kidding. I had an especially high caffeine dose once. Was physically painful. I could feel my damn pulse. Yeah, so shouts to Panera. You gotta get the money. Anyway, speaking of gotta get results by any means necessary, welcome back to Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney TM. Let me just, like, worm this out of here. From now on, whenever I move sources around, I'm gonna have him do an inchworm to leave. Actually, I'm gonna leave her there for now. I take it back. We brought on Death Lemonade. Death Lemonade sounds like the name of an Arnold Schwarzenegger film from the 80s. That's just like goes really hard and has really dumb costumes and stuff. Anyway, yeah, we, so we're in court because Layton was turned into a gold statue by a witch, and Maya was left holding the staff, or rather, clattering to the ground near her. Good sequel to Decom Lemonade Mouth. I don't know what, there's a Decom, but anyway, he turned to gold, probably because he drank the lemonade that kills you, and then, a bunch of people, including Luke, ran in and they're like, oh my god, Professor. And Maya's standing there next to his staff and she's like, it wasn't me. It was the witch that he was pointing at. And now we went to court and one of the guys, so Layton's statue fell over and one of his arms popped off, which is kind of horrendous. One of the guys sold the arm. The arm is returned. It had been reattached by a master goldsmith who just happened to be hanging out nearby. So that's nice. It's the witch that makes you gold. This one trick alchemists hate it. That's the other thing, is that we're inside of an alchemist's house. The alchemist also died under mysterious circumstances. It's the only unsolved case in the town. Turned to stone 1 year ago. I turned to gold. And the alchemist's butler is still hanging out in the house. There's something sus about that. There was a fire in the alchemist's house. He painted one of the walls green and didn't do a great job of it. Some of that green was visible in the alchemist's room on the other side of the wall. Also underneath the alchemist's room was a little study with a bunch of stuff in it and a golden goat. So presumably there's something about the alchemist turning shit into gold that's also gonna come into play later on. But we were talking to all these witnesses. They all had very conflicting breakdowns of what they thought they saw. They said they want to do a Crossroad Detective Pikachu. That would be excellent. I would love Phoenix Wright interrogating like a Bulbasaur, and it's just going Bulba. And he's like, what? Or they could Pokemon Mystery Dungeon it and turn Phoenix Wright into a Pokemon, and then he goes to Pokemon Court. Maybe that's better. So we're trying to figure out what happened. One of the guys is a bard who has a bird on his shoulder, and the bird has a perfect ability. It's like a photographic memory, but for sounds, where it can remember and replicate every sound it's ever heard. So the judge has agreed for us to get testimony from the bird, and that's not the first time we've had to do this in an Ace Attorney game. And I'm upset about it. So we gotta talk to a bird, be like, what did you hear and when? Because we determined that Layton was standing in front of Maya, but pointing in a different direction. Wasn't holding anything, was just pointing. And there were 2 gems, one that turns things into gold, and the other one... Oh, the other one summons a familiar. So we need context for that as well, because we don't know what that is about. What else? Someone did mention. I tried to say message and mention. It turned out messing. Someone was messing around. They said that probably near the end of stream, they didn't say exactly. They said it's not a major spoiler, but that there should be a content warning for themes or mentions of suicide. So that may come into play later in some minor way, maybe. I don't know. But someone said that there's a thing, and I want to make sure people know about that. End of the case. I think it was you, chat. I think it was chat. So if you want to give another, like, 5-minute warning, if we get there, be like, hey, if you want to dip for a minute, maybe it's coming up soon. I would appreciate that, so people are in the know. So thank you. Anyway, Smash thanks for the 96 bits. Coming soon to Panera. Mike's Die Hard Lemonade. It's a good day to die hard, parentheses, lemonade. Fertolinio, thanks for 26 bits. Oh, it's worse than that. The caffeine was there all along as a label, even when it was with the regular lemonade, just in tiny anti-lawsuit letters, like in technicality their way out of trouble. And it seemingly worked so far. Yeesh. Anyway, YouTube threw me to 2 hours Professor Layton OST compilation with rain sounds. And now I have my favorite video on YouTube to listen to later. But for now, we got these jams. It stays the yapping session gonna be long. Yapping session is done. We're going back to the witch's court. We gotta talk to a bird. What was the bird's name again? I don't remember. Let's go. Cracker. Right. On Cracker Island, they were 3 months ago. What? Never mind. The Alchemist. I was like, wait, it was Layton's been a gold statue for 3 months? 3 months ago, the alchemist that lived in this house was murdered. And now, we've got a situation of our own. Professor. There on the floor in front of a terrified Maya was the professor, now completely made of gold. What the heck is going on? I thought the professor was supposed to be meeting with the storyteller. Oh yeah, we did meet with the storyteller. Right, we learned that Isabella is the storyteller's daughter. And she left the storyteller to, like, live amongst the common folk. And they're all like, anyone you get near gets attacked by witches. So, no thank you, ma'am. We are ostracizing you as a society. What else? The storyteller was like, you all don't fit in my narrative, so I'm gonna make bad things happen to you. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. Not sure what his deal is. So, to make matters worse, now Maya's being accused of being a witch. He's just a widow guy. Isabella, you mean Espella? Yes. Isabella Bazinga. Right. You're right. Espella Cantabella, who is being accused of being Bazella, but even though she has a pending trial for being the Great Witch, she is allowed free access to roam about the Witch's Court. She can't leave the building, but she's like, yeah, I can just hang out. It's chill. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, espresso-y. The golden statue and the scepter. And Luke's gonna run translation duty, which is not sus. He's not a witch. Isabella is Babel or what? Yeah. She just talks to ghosts, unlike me who talks to animals. This is a really good testimony so far.
Objection!
The bird really... The bird really went lead pipe slam .wav. Yeah, he really did. He really did. What's this now? Why, those are the sounds of the incident. Exactly as Cracker heard them. Ludicrous. Evidently, this is nothing but a farce after all. What do you mean, Inquisitor Barnum? I must admit I found the parrot's testimony quite impressive. I'm glad that Fantasy Judge is as smart as real life Judge. Nice. Thank you. Even if that bird can accurately recall the sounds, it is clearly useless when it comes to the order of events. You mean there's a problem with the order? First, the witch used magic to turn the victim into gold. Then the witnesses arrived. It is reasonable to assume they cried out in terror when they did so. And yet, this testimony does not accurately convey such an order of events. Do I need this at the ready for today? Do I need that? I'll keep it quiet. How's this volume? Still pretty jarring, even when it's quiet. It starts with a sudden scream, followed by the door abruptly opening, and then a witness crying out. Next, we hear the victim having turned into gold falling down. So far, so reasonable. But the real issue is as follows. The parrot seems to think the witch cast her spell after the witnesses entered. Such a suggestion is inconceivable. It does sound like Hodor. The reason is shrimple. At that time, the victim had already been turned to gold. Oh! Indeed. It is as you say, Inquisitor Bottom. Finding a dead body and saying, dear, dear me. Yeah. The parrot's capacity for imitation is excellent. The way he went was quite impressive. I will concede that its testimony does have some entertainment value. However, this animal's testimony cannot be allowed to stand as proof in this honorable court of law. Just once in that wide shot, I want the bird to just take a massive shit. Don't write Cracker off just like that! Do you now see how foolish you were to summon this parrot as a witness? Not good, Phoenix. Not good at all. Should I really go through with this cross-examination when it feels like everyone in this court is against me? You gotta cross-examine the parrot, Phoenix. Worked well last time. The defense wishes to cross-examine the parrot. What? Are you serious? Did you not hear what I said? Are you choosing to ignore my words? A witness that cannot talk cannot lie either. This parrot's testimony is the naked truth. He's simply repeating the sounds as he heard them. It's humans who make assumptions about the meaning of those sounds and arbitrarily decide whether the testimony is good or not. But as knights of the court, shouldn't we be striving to uncover the truth to which this parrot holds the key? The truth, you say? Very well. Show us the truth that this bird purportedly knows. Interrogate that parrot. Meanwhile, I shall enjoy the show. Will you? Will you do it, Mr. Wright? Do you think it's hopeless? You're talking about talking to a bird. What? Defender, you may interrogate the witness. Good. Good God. I really like the way that the bard is looking at the bird. The golden statue and the scepter. What else?
Hold it!
That's Maya screaming. Nick, I don't sound like that. Look out, a bug! Ah! Yes, you do sound like that. Have a gold pipe sound effect? How does that differ from a lead pipe? Jesus Christ. It's even more intense. Why is it? Can you tell the difference, Your Honor? Lead pipe? Gold pipe. I don't like it. Thank you. Gets like even more intense. It's Maya screaming. I did forget to remove HimSpin from the corner. I knew I would when I didn't get rid of it before. Goodbye, Maya. Spin away, spin away, spin away. Don't move her! She's gone. Oh yeah, I may have let out a teeny scream. Yeah, stay mad. I was so horrified when the professor suddenly turned to gold like that, right before my eyes. She screamed a scream of guilt. She went, ah, it was me! Remember when Maya screamed, ah! At last, after 1,000 years, I am reborn. It is I, Maya Repulsa. So that's when...
Objection.
What? The accused seems to yearn for the flames so much that she cannot wait to receive her punishment. If she wishes to live any longer, she would be wise to remain silent. I'm really sorry, I won't talk again, I promise. She does literally channel spirits. We don't have confirmation that you can spirit channel while you're isekai'd. We don't know for certain yet if that works. Unfortunately for you, Sir Blue Knight, there is no way you can prove that it was the voice of the accused.
Objection.
You're wrong, Inquisitor. All we need to do is have her voice print analyzed, and we'll know straight up what... Oh, wait. Analyze what? A voice print? It's nothing. Just forget what I said. This world is driving me crazy. You really think it analyzed the sound a bird makes? And be like, that was this person? Do we have the science for that? Can we do that? Not an actual recording. A bird yelling. Can you analyze that? And identify who they're impersonating? Are they that accurate? Pretty dubious. But enough to withstand enough to withstand being presented as evidence in a trial. Depends on the bird. Depends on the bird. Well then, you may carry on with the interrogation. Back to bird. Bird. Salam. Bird up.
Hold it.
The speed of sound in gold is 1.5 times that of lead. That would be the way the pipes sound different. It's truly amazing. We lived in an age of wonders. Who's writing the trial? Was that the sound of a door being opened?
La 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 la.
That one did he said, Oh no! Sorry. Cracker's just sharing some hot goss with me.
Cracker, no.
He seems to be saying, don't ask me, mate. He's eating me alive, tee-hee. It tickles. Defender, this is getting us nowhere. It would seem so, Your Honor. I could see that myself. By the way, I was the one who opened the door. I was worried about the professor, so I barged right into the room. Poor Luke. Was the door even closed when they barged in? I doubt Layton barged in and then politely closed the door behind himself. He probably just ran in. Anyway, dearie me, great.
Hold it.
Does the court understand that Luke can talk to animals? I don't think so. And that's why Luke is just like, I think that's what he's saying. I don't know how to talk to animals. He's a gentleman. I think we can all agree that this sounds like Miss Primstone, right? The witch closed it, maybe. When we entered the room, we all kind of reacted in surprise. Yeah, then what? I guess the teacher's voice stifled all the rest. Miss Primstone is known for her stentorian voice of authority, allowing her to easily rise above the chatter of unruly children. Her voice would still be ringing in the pupils' ears long after a class had finished. That takes me back. If only my scream was as easily recognizable. Right, let's move on to the next sound. That's a $3 word. That's a SAT word. Hold on, we're not...
Hold it.
Back to this. When we entered the room, we all kind of reacted in surprise.
Hang on.
Excuse me, Mr. Birdley. How may I help you, sir? I've been meaning to ask this before, but why are you still on the witness stand? Are you suggesting I should leave my dear partner alone with strangers who cannot even sing? Huh? The very sight of Cracker causes the finest of songs to effortlessly form in my mind. Stilton, cheddar, or smoked cheese. I like my crackers with any of these. That's incredible work. That was the Cracker song. Is it not crisp and full of flavor? Right, anyway, would you mind remaining quiet for the rest of Cracker's cross-examination? I suddenly got the munchies. Continue the interrogation. I'm getting crackers all over my coat. I'm sorry, say that again? Go back to that. There it is. Alright, yeah. Hold it. That must be the sound of the professor falling over, I guess. Professor! What now? I guess I better not pursue this one. Luke, you poor thing. He's a very talented little bird.
Hold it!
Mr. Birdley, can I ask you something? So many questions for Birdley the Bard, but most of them I shall disregard. I have felt your keen gaze upon me for a while now. You can't help admiring me, can you? A statement you heard earlier. Was there anything you'd like to comment on? I wonder if there was. My peerless companion, what do you think? Hang on. Oh, Mr. Wright, he's imitating you perfectly. How adorable. Can't say I share your love for the bird, Bella. I feel like it's mocking me. Carry on with the interrogation. Go door.
Hold it!
Go door. That's the magic incantation, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? It's Goldor, not go door. I thought he replicates things perfectly. Hum.
Objection!
Preposterous. At this stage, the victim was already on the floor. The transmutation spell had to have been used much earlier than that. I wonder. Luke, what about you? Did you hear the incantation too? What? He doesn't have anything to offer. I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember. After I saw the professor in that state, my memory of whuh just isn't clear. Sorry, Luke, I know this is very painful for you. Anyhow, the important thing is that incantation. Somehow I get the feeling there's something odd about it. It just doesn't seem quite right. Do you think there's anything important in Mr. Cracker's testimony? There does seem to be a fundamental problem with what he repeated. Why would the incantation come after the professor was turned to gold? But Mr. Cracker can't tell lies, right? Yeah, he can only repeat the sounds he's heard. Maybe we're just misinterpreting Cracker's testimony. For the time being, let's have another look at the court record and the Grand Grimoire. Of course. I went into the berserker rage, I did. Wait, shit. Skipped it. Hold on. Godor. Wait. Let me hear what he has to say. God.
Objection!
It's not gonna be anything. What? New version of the Cell Block Tango? Godor. Slam. Lipschitz. Mr. Birdley, can I ask you something? So many questions for Birdley the Bard. Wait, wait. Is this the same? I guess it's the same. Never mind. Yeah. Did he not? Did I skip past him saying go? Oh, God. Damn it. Okay. He sucks. He sucks real bad. There it is. Your Honor, this bird doesn't know magic.
Objection.
Cicero. Lipschitz. There's a critical contradiction in this testimony. We're all aware of that, Sir Blue Knight. This contradiction is between your so-called desire to find the truth and the fact that you're interrogating a parrot. That's not what I'm talking about. Inquisitor, there is a contradiction here that makes one thing particularly clear. The fact that we have clearly all made a wrong assumption. How so? Luke, can you ask Cracker to repeat the incantation once more? Right you are. Godor! Godor! Godor. According to the Grand Grimoire, the name of the gold transmutation spell is Goldor. Now, Inquisitor, it would seem to me that the spell we've just heard is in fact a different one entirely. Well, I never. Unbelievable! Goldor and Godor.
Objection.
Godor. This is ridiculous. That wretched bird must have misheard the incantation.
Objection.
Cracker is able to imitate sounds perfectly. The incantation was indeed misheard, but only by the people hearing it.
Objection.
The victim was found already in his golden state. That is proof enough that the Goldor spell was used.
Objection.
Don't doubt Cracker, but you're forgetting that Cracker heard this incantation after that spell had already taken place. Which makes it entirely possible that this Godor spell was used as well. In other words, another spell besides the gold transmutation magic must also have been used. Another spell that we haven't yet considered? Now, the next question that needs to be asked is, just what is this Godor spell?
Objection.
Utter foolishness, this is absurd. As convenient as it would be for you, there is no way that a spell by the name of Godor exists. Oh, Mr. Wright! How is it? I found it. The page about the spell, Godor. It's listed in the Grand Grimoire right here. It exists? What? She just scribbled it in herself. I demand order. Just like I thought, Cracker remembered it exactly. What kind of magic is this Godor? Well, my lord, the Grand Grimoire describes it in the following way. I bet it's portal magic. Godor creates a portal on two sides of green-colored walls. The portal will disappear after 5 minutes. Okay, well, all right, okay. Creates a portal? What a very horrible spell. Like, it's a green screen spell. It is. On green-colored walls. Are there moon rocks in the green paint? Yes. A portal spell. It's a green gem. You got a better one? Yeah? No? Uh-oh, Butler sus. Butler was sus since the moment we met him. Aren't you a lucky man? It appears even the Grand Grimoire is on your side. You're a witch. However, there is a fatal flaw in your explanation. He's gonna complain that the witch's staff that was left behind doesn't have a green gem. Disregarding the idea that a witch could carry more than one. And probably did have a second staff with 2 other spells on it. What flaw is that, Inquisitor? It is really quite simple. Think back to how the alchemist study looked at the time of the incident. Do you remember any green walls? Oh, yeah, that too. Because I do not. There were none. All the walls were coated with white plaster. Do I have it in my... Yeah, I do have it right there. Good, great. Witches can't carry 2 staffs because witches' clothes don't have pockets. Women's clothes don't have pockets. QED. In other words, he doesn't. He doesn't know. Inquisitor doesn't know. Lamal, it was impossible to use Godor in that room. What was, I guess the incantation, or like the alchemist circle on the ground had nothing to do with the portal? I thought that that was tied to the portal spell. But maybe that's tied to the familiar? Or it's just coincidence? I don't know. I too have visited that alchemist study since the incident. I remember very well that all the walls in that room were a dull shade of white. Your little theory was interesting, Sir Knight in Blue, but has proven to be nothing more than that. A mere wild guess. Pokemon Godor. As long as you cannot prove that this Godor spell was used, your little theory shall be considered no further. In all honesty, I was very surprised to learn of such a spell's existence. However, as long as it was impossible to have used this spell at the crime scene, your deduction leads us nowhere. So let me ask you now. Yes, Your Honor? Do you, perchance, have any proof that you could show us? Can you prove that it was feasible for the witch to have used Godor in that room? This is no coincidence. That spell must have been used at the crime scene. But do I have the proof that it was even possible to use Godor? Naturally! It's been on my mind for a while, that inexplicable mark. It has to be the evidence that ties up all the loose ends. The defense wishes to present evidence. Impossible. The determination in your eyes made me think you would. Did I miss bird testimony? You might have missed bird testimony. Now then, we shall allow the defense to present its evidence to the court. Go gadget door. Opens it with this hand. Present this proof that the spell Godor is used to seal the crime. Yeah. The walls in the study are coated with white plaster. Not all of them, though. There's one spot, which is green. Oh, there is? This also explains the butler's room having very shoddily been covered in green paint. Didn't seem like him to not be thorough and meticulous in painting a wall. So at some point, someone was like, "You gotta have a bunch of green paint." And they're like, okay. I noticed it when investigating the crime scene, not the green scene. You may recall there was a small painting behind the desk. Take that. And for some reason, the wall behind it was painted green. It was what? I recall seeing that painting myself too. If we look at this floor plan, I'd say it was around, yeah. Mr. Wright, I'll mark it on the floor plan. Good thing I brought my green crayons to court. It's been bothering me since I saw it. But now it's clear what it was. At the time of the incident, a portal opened up behind that painting. In other words, that was the wall utilized for the spell Godor. A green little window.
Objection!
And a green Corvette. You're certainly persistent. You just want a portal to be there so much, don't you? The wall behind the painting was green, and that's a fact. Incidentally, I remember that painting well. It was a small landscape piece. You also have a green grimoire? About the size of, say, an open grand grimoire. Yes, it was about that size indeed. A small, adorable picture. Even if a portal had opened in that small patch of green, no person would be able to pass through it. In fact, they'd just be about to be able to put their arm through at the most. And I don't know, drop another Talia Magica through it? Also, since when are you an expert on portals you didn't know existed until 5 seconds ago? So will you please explain how a witch could possibly have escaped through a portal this small? He's right, Mr. Wright. No one could have got up through a portal that small. Have you anything to say? Or are you so crushed by the realization of your mistake that words fail you? The portal was too small for a person. It doesn't require much thinking to figure that out. But that aside, a very obvious question remains. If it wasn't a human, then what could have passed through that portal? You have put an interesting spin on things. Why don't you answer your own question? You talk as if you know everything, so please enlighten us. A small portal was open in the wall at the crime scene, and I have all the clues as to what that could mean. Oh, wait. I was thinking in terms of someone was in the room with 2 Talia Magicas and then passed one of the staffs through. I think it's likelier that someone was in the butler's room, did the magic from the other side, and then used the portal to drop the evidence in and then be like, see ya. Because certainly they would have seen, even with all the hustle and bustle and the magic frying their brains, they would have seen someone moving a painting aside and doing something with a portal and moving it back. And Maya would have mentioned that. Especially because the layout of the room, right? Yeah, that 100% checks out. That you could just be like, boop, drop it through, see ya. Unless. Well, and also, the other question I have is that the bird's testimony, everything the bird heard was just from outside the room until they ran into it. So if they ran past the butler's room and the parrot heard some of that stuff, then that also checks out as to why, like, the timeline doesn't quite line up. Because maybe he's hearing that before they got to the room. Anyway, I don't know. I have all the clues. What went through the portal was something else. The witch, a small animal, something else. I will take damage, but I do really want to say it was a small animal. Something else, methinks. No human could have passed through a portal that small. Maybe a baby? Did you see a baby at the scene of the crime? Baby did it. Even a witch couldn't pull that off. Witches still have to obey the laws of physics, after all. That much is clear. Are you finally forsaking your mistaken assumptions? Oh. I haven't finished, Inquisitor. The fact remains that something else could have passed through that portal. A rat witch? Just what would that be, Sir Blue Knight? The portal was created after the professor had been turned to gold. The witch had a good reason behind that. She must have had to move something through that portal. Witches are real, but shrinking witches are absurd. Witches can fly and turn people into gold and set things on fire, but they can't change the mass of something other than turn something into gold, possibly. But you can't possibly move things through a portal. That's too far. You've captured my curiosity. I'd like to know what passed through the portal. Tell us, what did the witch use that magic portal for? Hiya.
Take that!
Considering the state of the crime scene, there is but one possible answer. Conservation of mass will be respected in this magical world. The Talia Magica.
Objection!
They can make things invisible. Yep, but they're the same mass, damn it. What is this now? The Talia Magica was found at the crime scene. A portal has nothing to do with it.
Objection!
Inquisitor Barnum, you're making the wrong assumption. Wrong assumption? You know what they say about an assumption? It makes a hams out of you and me. The witch wasn't trying to remove evidence from the crime scene. She wanted to plant it. For once, I actually figured things out when the game wanted me to, instead of going, I guess it's this, but I don't know why. And I feel good about it. She threw the witch's scepter in the room through that portal.
Objection!
Being the witch dropped a metal pipe through the portal? Yeah, she reached through the portal and went with the Talia Magica. That's what they heard. You and your crazy theories. Do you even realize what you're saying? If she threw the staff into the room, that means... Exactly. She did it to deceive us. Her goal was to make us draw the wrong conclusions. When the incident took place, the witch herself wasn't in the room. She cast the spell from outside. Hence the use of a familiar and all that. What? Yeah, I've dialed into Takumi's frequency. But he's constantly changing the frequency, so I'm only locked in for exactly right now. But the next time anything else happens, I'll be like, what? What did I say? And that's not all. There's even more proof the staff was thrown into the room, even thrown into the room from the outside. What proof? That proof is none other than Layton's previously severed arm. The victim's arm? How does that prove anything? None of the witnesses have testified they saw the witch's scepter. However, why is he there? They put him there. A few of them claim to have heard it rattling across the floor. Like this. That's right. Sorry, Chan. Please take a look at this floor plan. Since the arm was standing upright here, we know the defendant couldn't have been the one to have dropped the scepter. Now, think about it. Where would you need to drop the scepter from in order for it to end up here? That's right. The scepter could only have come from the small portal created by the spell Godor. Hook hand Godor. This is most unexpected. The witch wasn't in the room when the crime occurred. Or at least that's the defense's claim. It's the only thing that explains all the contradictions we've run into.
Objection.
Sir Blue Knight, with that imagination of yours, you could aspire to write fantasy stories. Nice try, I must admit. I didn't do that one, chat. That was just in the game. However, this line of assertion is futile. There's a glaring contradiction in your words. Another contradiction? Whatever you're referring to, Inquisitor Barnum. This is the Talia Magica that was used in this incident. As we have established, there are 2 magic gems in it. One for the gold transmutation spell Goldor, and one for the shadow familiar spell Famalia. A witch in possession of this staff would not have been able to cast Godor. Yes, you're absolutely right. But you can't write off all the evidence supporting my theory as mere coincidence. Why must your agreement always be followed by a but? What I'm getting at is, this Talia Magica is not genuine. Not genuine? That's right. And naturally, the one responsible for this deception is the real culprit of the crime. Enough of the suspense. It's too much for a man of my age. The defense shall reveal what is meant by this so-called deception. What, huh? I didn't, hold on. I mean, that looks correct. It's like a little gold pyramid. And this one's like a little oblong little guy. Like a little... Yeah. What else we got? King's Golden and Famalia. Where the batteries go? Transmutes the caster's target into a solid gold spell. Transmute the closest target within range. Famalia. Summons before the magical familiar, though it possesses physical form, it's completely weightless. What's wrong with the staff? What? Huh? What? The part of the scepter is a deception. Huh? What? I mean, am I just supposed to say that the gold part isn't real because Layton wasn't turned into gold by the scepter? And we're just, that's gotta be it. Because the entire point of, the staff being planted at the scene of the crime is twofold. One, to pin the blame on Maya. And two, to make any observer in the room go, oh look, they used magic to turn Layton into gold. When if it was alchemy or something else, this would throw us off the scent. So I'm gonna just try that.
Got it.
I'm thinking it may be this Goldor magic gem. What? The Goldor magic gem is fake? Think about it. Magic that turns stuff into gold? I mean, that sort of thing only happens in fairy tales. I mean, I thought my logic was pretty good, but I guess we're wrong. Is this an attempt to make us believe the crime in question never actually occurred? Behold your glittering friend beside you. Are you honestly trying to claim that gold transmutation magic does not exist? I shouldn't have said that. Can't believe I made that mistake. Oh no! One of my shields exploded. The gold door gem isn't a fake, but in that case, something else must be. Mr. Wright, please try again. Quickly think of something a little more probable. It's easy to say. Just use the hint coin. I don't want to use the hint coin! Enough of the suspense. Well, if it's not that, then it seems likely it might be this gem, but why would that be a fake? Unless there's some other part of the gem, or some other part of the scepter that I'm just missing that's staring me in the face. I thought that my logic was pretty good there, but yeah, the hint coin's just gonna be like, here it is, which is fine. Let's just try to think it through again. I know I have a lot. It's not about I'm not worried about running out of hint coins. It's the principle of the thing. I don't want to use it as a crutch the moment I'm like, I don't know. I want to think about it a little more. He was stabbed with it. I wish I had the other Talia Magica from the last case to compare it against. There must be something in my notes somewhere that is meant to clue me in about what the issue is, right? Here's what me. Parrot. Professor. Gonna go through the spell Gold Door, armor to retouch. There's Gold Door from all magic gems. Obviously 4 point drawn by the quarter straight touch deals on more. I mean, I'm tempted to just throw it to the Famalia crystal, but I'm worried that that's just gonna make me explode again. So the circle flames. Yep. I mean, this says requires a scepter to cast. None of the other ones do. I'm assuming they all require a scepter. But it also seems deliberate that we still have the old spells for reference too. I feel like if they never came up again, they would just remove them to make it easier to tab through. So I feel like it's gonna come into play eventually that you need to look up older ones. Yeah. Still not sure how the familiar comes into play. I'm assuming that thing that we saw appear out of the alchemist circle is the familiar they summoned, but it's more immersive. I mean, it could be. Just doesn't seem in line with the way the Wright games usually go. Creates a porn who says going. Man, I don't fucking know. Fine. Why? What do you mean? Why?
Got it.
Why? Hint coin, more like answer coin. I want to clarify one thing. Can we be certain that the Talia Magica in question is authentic? They're hiding the fact they use Godor, I think. I'm just thinking, why can't they just have 2 scepters? Anyway, without doubt, the metal rod in its center is called the spiiiiiin magica. The witch's mark on its tip is clearly visible and highly detailed. Maya channeling Layton, the mental is really fun to me. What, you mean like Maya's spirit channeling Layton? And she just gets his Gorngle face? It is impossible to forge, even by the finest craftsmen in all Labyrinthia. I can guarantee you its authenticity. That leaves us with only one possibility. The forgery in question is the Famalia magic gem. What? A forged magic gem?
Objection.
You can only attune 1 scepter to you? Bullshit! That is an insult to our investigators.
Objection.
Only witches can use the power of these magic gems, can't they? So tell me, how can you know whether a magic gem is the real thing or not?
Objection.
Hold it there. You said objection, not hold it. We know for certain the spell Goldor was used. It is undoubtedly not forged. But what about Famalia? Did anyone actually see a familiar at the crime scene? That's 3 months ago, an investigation was carried out into Sir Belduke's death. The results yielded the following conclusion. The spell Familia had been used to summon a familiar, which in turn carried out the murder. And the witch used exactly that to her advantage. Another similar incident at the same crime scene. Don't you think that would be the perfect opportunity for the witch to frame the defendant for her crimes? The defendant would be blamed for both the professor and Sir Belduke's deaths, and should be taken for the real witch. Oh! That was the real culprit's objective. We know they're the right gems. We used them ourselves before the trial, did we? Are you saying they did? They're witches! Get them. There is a chapter in the Magic Archive, an old collection of tales of the occult, about the way to test whether or not a magic gem is genuine. How can we test it, my lord? It is very simple. A genuine magic gem is composed of a mineral with a density lower than that of pure water. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. We're going with the good old-fashioned, does it float? Fuck yeah. All you need to do is see if the magic gem floats on water. That is simple indeed. All non-magical minerals in our world, with the exception of sepiolite and a few other special kinds, sink in water. Other than the exceptions, this method is flawless. These eerily sparkling magic gems, however, will never sink when put into water. Bailiff, remove this magic gem for immediate examination. The magic gems are fake? What's up with this trial? This isn't how it's supposed to be. It's all right, darling. Don't cry. You'll get to see a witch burning today. Sir Barnum never disappoints. Hush now. There. Holy shit, Shoo. Holy shit. Mama, I want to watch the witch burn in hellfire. Hush now, darling. Soon enough. Defender, bring me a duck. If your theory is correct, this could be the biggest occult crime in history. But another important question remains. Nice. Thank you. Why didn't I test the gems earlier? Because they're like, it's a waste of time. All witches are evil, and that right there is a witch burner. I wonder if you can answer it. Normally, they don't have actual defenders. It's probably all just a sham to be like, yeah, burn the witch. Who is the supposed real witch that threw the Talia Magica through the portal? Well, I think Goldar gem was fake rather than spell gem that was never used. I just thought that the familiar spell hasn't come into play yet in terms of the sequence of events, and that there's some twist involving a familiar. Because they made a big point of pointing out how there's dust all over the floor that hasn't been disturbed. Including this crime, not just the last one. So I thought that a familiar was tied to it. I understand they're like familiar was happening three months ago. I just thought it was misleading to be like Goldar was used on the scepter. Or rather, I thought they could have two scepters, one with the portal spell and maybe Goldar as well, and then another one to be like, look, here's how she did it, all the blame's pinned on Maya. It's not that big of a twist to be like there were two scepters. But I guess I was overthinking it. They're like, there's only one. There's only one scepter. The real witch. There's only one person that comes to mind. I mean, it's not overthinking it when it's not a huge leap in logic. And these games are just filled with weird assumptions. They set you up to make assumptions and go, actually, this happened. So I'm trying to think like that. So it's not overthinking. I still find it hard to believe, but it's the only possibility. Once I indict her, there'll be no turning back. Knowing the consequences, should I give them her name? Who are we talking about? Real quick. Who are we accusing of being a witch? Is it Maya? Mr. Wright. In Labyrinthia, witches are punished by fire. I know you're thinking that's going too far. But even in a world that seems so insane to you, those who take the lives of others must be punished. That's a universal law, isn't it? The witch turned the professor into a gold statue, and that's not all. She took the life of the alchemist too, and now she's trying to pin the whole thing on Maya. I can't just let her get away with that. I think I know what the game wants me to say, but I really want to say Maya. Defense, let's hear your theory. Who is this witch responsible for using Godor and then throwing the scepter through the resulting portal? It was Maya.
Take that!
I can't do it. It's too much responsibility. What if I'm wrong and an innocent person gets burned because of me? Are you aware of what decides a knight's true worth? It is their readiness to deal the final blow, the courage to raise their sword. Your sword hand is weak and shaky. It is not befitting a knight of the court. Mr. Wright, are you feeling all right? The witch's power is not limited to magic spells. They have a much more fearsome ability, the ability to exploit our blind spots, to hide in the shadows and manipulate us. If you lose a trial, what's game over like? We can do that right now. Someone that malevolent deserves to be called a witch. To see Maya dropped into a pit of fire. I gotta think about this again. Facts, not assumptions. Let's hear your theory. Who is this witch responsible? It's Luke. Luke's the witch.
Take that!
Luke did it. It was old bag, I tell you. In the study. With the lead pipe. Alright. Alright, this time I got it for sure. I did save, yeah. Okay, I got it. It was the bird. It was the bird that did it. I'll just say it was punching bag.
Take that!
I did it. It was me! There's no need for this trial to go any further. It has been proven beyond all doubt what the accused truly is. The court is ready to issue its verdict regarding Maya Fey. Guilty! Yay! Being a witch is a crime in itself. Such evil beings must be purged from this world. Now, you despicable witch, prepare to meet your fate in the flames! Oh. I really wish they animated her being dropped in the fire. Nick, what did you do? Nick! Uh-oh. Guess I fucked up. Skip. Wait, we're back to this? Okay.
Got it!
Okay. I saved after that, but I don't know. I wonder if when you save, it just like picks the most recent checkpoint. I got your hand coin back? No, it was still highlighted there.
Objection!
It's fine.
Objection!
Only witches can do. Is it heavier than a duck? Here's an exactness one. That's fine. Just gotta mash through. Yeah. There must be speedruns of these games, and my god, it must be entirely button mashing. Yeah, they do the little recaps, which is very nice. And that's hard to do for every line of dialogue. Mr. Wright. Okay, here's who I actually think it is. I think the butler did it, but I was trying to operate under the assumption it wasn't the butler. Because that's too convenient. That the sus character is sus.
Take that!
When you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be true. There's only one logical possibility. It has to be that person. The real witch is Jean Greyerl. Greyerl? I've heard that name somewhere. Isn't that the butler who served Sir Belduc? I'm sure the case isn't over, but that's correct.
Objection!
Yeah, so the other DS Phoenix Wright games, you can hold the B button and it fast forwards through text, but not the case in this one for some reason. What's this about? You seem to love rolling out these ridiculous suggestions, but you ignore the obvious. Jean Greyerl is male. Inquisitor Barnum, tell me one thing. Is it only females who can be witches? Are you daft? Of course it's only females.
Never in the history of this court has there ever been a male witch. You're so utterly ignorant, you should be ashamed of yourself. A female witching student? All right, well, I'd like to ask another question. Is Jean Grey Earl really a male? What? What a ludicrous question. The defense is certain that Jean Grey Earl is the witch responsible for using magic on Professor Layton.
Objection.
This part sucks. We love representation, don't we? Will you stop fooling around? This is a groundless accusation.
Objection.
Groundless, you say? I'm afraid that's where you're wrong.
Music slaps, though, it's true. At the time of the crime, Jean Grey Earl was in the next room next to the alchemist's study. And one of the walls in that very room was painted green.
It was?
What's more, that green wall was the one adjacent to Sir Belduke's study.
What? This is madness.
Bum, 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 bum. Inquisitor Barnum, quickly, have the butler summoned to the court.
Have Jean Grey Earl brought here immediately.
Their name is Earl. Jean Grey. Shall be done. Oh, God.
There is no need for that.
Oh, no! The call was coming from inside the courtroom.
I am here. I shall come down right away.
They do a forward flip and just land in a Peter Griffin death pose on the floor.
Ah, it's you.
Hello.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Shall we begin?
I like how it was. It's the third time we've had someone chime in from the peanut gallery. I'm a big fan of this. Because normally in Phoenix Wright games, it's just like, you have like the sound of and then that's it. But for someone to be like, stop right there, I have things to say, and then they jump down is like, so fun. It adds so much to the drama of the courtroom. Anyway. Jean Grey.
It would seem this trial has turned in a new direction. I think we all need a bit of time to take it in. We shall take a brief intermission. Inquisition, defense, sharpen your swords and wits to prepare yourselves for the next stage of this battle.
Yes, Your Honor.
It shall be done, my lord. By the time we resume, the examinations of the magic gem should have ended as well. Now, the court is adjourned for a brief intermission.
Yeah, so if this was... Yeah. I'm glad we stopped when we did last time, because it would have been a very long stream last time to get to this point. This trial is so much. People have said that for every trial in this game, and they're true for it every time. $2014.
Almost 10 years ago.
They brought him out of the courtroom? They have a little dolly they wheel him out on. Oh my god, he's pointing at the criminal! She did it! So it's got to be that young butler? I know what you're thinking. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. Imagine being accused of gender. All the NBs in the court be like, I've never. Thank you for the bits. He wrote the killer's name before he died. It's written on his face, but the evidence and circumstances all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch. At least, it'll be certain if the magic gem turns out to be a fake. But if that's the case, then Belduke's murderer was also... Yeah, it would be Grey Earl. No, it can't be true. He wouldn't have done that. Isabella? I know Jean. He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Jean didn't kill him. I'm sure of it. Jean Grey Earl. Are you really what people think you are? There are still so many unknown factors in this trial. I really love Layton in the background there. Ah! It's Luke! Hi! I'm sorry, Maya! What I did is unforgivable! It's really nice that during the recess they let Maya down from the cage. It seems like a lot of process to be like, okay, I gotta move her away from the fire, or like close the grate, lower her down, unlock it, open it up, she has to walk out. She's like, phew, glad I'm out of that cage. Alright, back in the cage. What I did is unforgivable! What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw. But I should have trusted you! Well, yeah, you trust us now, right? Maya! Anyway, Luke, it was thanks to you that we discovered new information. Thanks to me? Sure, you got Cracker to testify. That was a great idea. I wish I could talk to animals. Don't you too, Espella? Oh yes, I'd love to have a chat with Eve. So, Luke, will you teach us how to do it? Pretty please? Yeah, of course. I could try. Yay, that's a promise, right? Mr. Wright? What is it, Luke? Do you mind if I join you from now on? Not at all, Luke. I realized during the trial that in this strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real. That's why I'm not giving up yet. Professor, I know he'll return. We can't give up hope. Oh, he returned. He's right there. Is he? Oh, no, Professor. Sorry. I should have mentioned he's still a gold statue. You know, that's what I've been thinking, too. Really? I have a feeling he'll reappear again when we get into trouble and help us out. Please, Spirit Channel Layton. Please do that, Maya. Because, I mean, it's the professor we're talking about here. Right. And remember what he always says. Look forward to the future, and always look on the bright side. That's Layton's catchphrase. I don't think it was the professor who said that.
Defender accused. Intermission's over. Return to the courtroom.
I want that so bad. When Maya channels someone's clothes, they wear the same clothes as Maya. So yeah, it would just be Layton wearing spirit channeling clothes with a big dumb face. It's time to bring this trial to a close. I have something for you, Mr. Wright. Here, please take it. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial. What is this, an invitation to smash? No, it says Capcom on the label. I don't have time for that. A letter, huh? Let's see who it's from. Wait, Newton Belduke? There are several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. The professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller. Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better. You're welcome. Blank letter out of the court record. Hopefully there's a magic spell for reveal invisible ink. I've got no proof it was Jean Grey Earl who turned the professor into gold. Even if the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over. Thank you, game. Thank you for that, game. Yeah, it's not Mia. Anytime you spirit channel anyone. That's just the side effect.
We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. First things first, the occult crime analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems from the Witch's Scepter. Gold ore floated on the surface of the water, whereas Famalia sank.
It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it?
Thus, it has been established that the Famalia magic gem is a fake. Order, order, order in the court.
Taking boobs as a side effect of channeling is ending my entire life. I hate you, Chad. This does not prove that gold ore was used, of course.
Nonetheless, the defense's theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objection to that, do you, Inquisitor Barnum?
No, my lord. Updated Talia Magica report.
Huh. Now then, bring in the witness.
Now we have to prove that a familiar was used to make things extra confusing.
Witness, state your name and profession.
You know what this song reminds me of? Until that part. The intro feels like the start of a Monster Hunter Village theme. It's got like a Popo Village kind of vibe or something. Anyway. My name is John Grey Earl. I served the late Master Belduke. Since his death, I have been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something a bit different about Grey Earl today. Tom Nook-ass theme. It's rent is due. Diddles. Witness, there's something we need to clarify first of all. As you are no doubt aware, you've been accused of being a witch. Therefore, it is vital that you tell us, are you a boy or a girl? Professor Oak, no! Please hold on. Why, what is it? Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question. That is, as is your right. Why do you refuse to answer, witness? I had been following this trial from the gallery, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Belduke, is concerned with the rules and logic that govern nature. As someone who had been helping Master Belduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
Objection!
The witch's scepter was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magic spell Godor. That portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green. Have a good one, Duke. There is no logic here. I believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they please. Besides, your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be? It must have been swapped with the fake one and discarded somewhere. I'm afraid that's impossible. Why? If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. So tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem? I see your point. Didn't it say that the portal exists for 5 minutes? Yeah. So you could absolutely cast Godor and then swap out the gem and still have time to spare. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knights of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building and the whole place was meticulously searched. Maybe they simply ate the gem. Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I have few personal belongings. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I'm here to offer Jean and only Jean moral support. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight. So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch, should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist. Rational but no logic. Got it. House was searched very soon after the crime. If the gem wasn't found, it means Grey Earl hid it somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not have looked. Where could it be?
The witness has made a valid argument. How will the defense respond?
The Knights who searched Sir Belduke's premises weren't looking for a magic gem. That's why there is a certain place they didn't consider searching. Inside the goat. Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you? In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is. I'm not punished for being wrong here, it doesn't look like. In Belduke's study, in Grey Earl's room, in Grey Earl's possession. Grail has it. Sir Belduke's premises were thoroughly searched. I don't think anyone would have been missed there. You anticipated that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot you knew wouldn't occur to the knights. A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it? Skeet up, butthole. What? Cam, it's somewhere on John Greyrow's person. Why did you say that, and why did you say that like the way you did? What? It's on the witness? I don't know the no, I don't. Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. I thought you were just singing like scat lyrics and just swapped out a butthole. Butthole word. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like? By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing. Woman confirmed. This is the second time I've seen Grail today. And both times I've had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. Maybe it's just me, but it could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Gender, no pockets. Defense, show us the location of the magic gem. Where do you think this witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime? No! What do you mean? What Huh? What? What's that behind your ear? What? Did Grail have like a big brooch thing? And that was it? Trying to remember. Oh, it's conveniently cropped out of the portrait. Yeah, didn't they have a big old gem? I think they had a big old gem. Present.
Got it.
Witness! We met for the first time at Sir Belduke's premises. Yeah, big old gem. At that time, you had an amethyst attached to your collar. Right. That's right, Mr. Grey Earl always wears that gemstone. Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. Amethysts are purple. Brilliant deduction, Inquisitor. When I saw you in the waiting room this morning, it was green. Shit, the gemstone was green, not purple. That's your birthday stone. Happy birthday, Viz. So my question now is, where has it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Objection.
I definitely noticed that it was green and my brain was like, that looks different, but not as like a conscious thought where I connected any dots. There was like a subconscious thing of like, that's way more striking than I remember it being. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I noticed it, because, like, I didn't, but, like, I kind of did. You know what I mean? The witness wears a purple gemstone? Is something amiss, Inquisitor Barnum? When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. What's a thought? I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but that gemstone was green. Didn't even notice they had a brooch. I'm glad I remembered that much, at least, because I would have been like, where, huh? Green? Amethysts aren't green, although amateurs sometimes mistake praziolite for amethyst. Praziolite. Oh, that's quite a nice gem. That's praziolite is a pretty neat little rock. And I really like that I did a Google image search. And then Google's like, did you mean Steven Universe? I don't think there's a... I think that's gotta be a fan-made character. But that's kind of amazing. So anyway. The judge likes Steven Universe. Yeah. How would you... No, they're completely different, but... Yeah, no problem. It's like, you know, it's like searching, Blank the Hedgehog. You'll get someone's art for it. If you search any gem, you'll find someone's Steven Universe fan character. Green. Amethysts aren't green, but that's irrelevant. I can't believe Steven Universe invented minerals. Witness? I thought Breaking Bad invented minerals. They're rocks. You've been trying to pin the blame on the defendant.
In order to do that, you replace the Godor magic gem with a regular gemstone. We thought the witch who killed Sir Belduke had used the spell Famalia. No, that's myth. Oh, well, that's also rocks. It's all rocks all the way down. You knew that if a witch's scepter with the Famalian Goldor magic gems attached was discovered at the crime scene, the suspect would be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton. That was your plan. You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then, you attached the Godor gem to your collar. That's why, when we saw you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. To think that was in fact a magic gem!
Order! Order!
I think Jean's AFK.
Is that true?
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof. However, I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem. Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously.
POV, you just booted up Pokemon Blue.
Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
I thought I was gonna just say it again. Are you a boy or a girl?
My name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
Miku! Oh.
A girl? Unbelievable.
Green hair and pronouns, my god.
What? The butler is a girl?
Bump, dump, 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 dump. Long hair equals girl. A female alchemist student? Order in the court. Jean Grail, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? Yes, but everyone in town was under the impression that you are a boy. And? Did you hear that? The butler's a girl. Doesn't that make him, her a maid? Women can't be butlers. I knew there was something sus about her. You know why, right? Think about it. All that alchemy, mighty sus. Did you just... No female... No Full Metal Alchemist, yes female alchemist? Full Metal Alchemist. Just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Female alchemist butler. The crime ranks are the worst. It's alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different to magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. That's what Master Belduke was worried about. He told me it'd be safer to pretend to be a boy. It's just like Mulan. In other words, you disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch? This FMAB is AFAB. I would have thought that was obvious. She knew that once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. That's why she's made this public now. It was the most rational choice for her. Inquisitor Bana, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented? Why do you ask? As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I am a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems.
Thank you, Skywardly.
This is a place of judgment. There's no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's actions. Huh? After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch.
Woo! Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, woo, no! Maya will be, woo!
Barnum still thinks Maya's a witch.
We've made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1. Woo! Luke panic. That'd be a fun emote, just the panic. Gam's panic emote, but it's Luke. It seems there are no more rational arguments against me. He lost the jam. I dropped on me jam. Isolated, I should do it. It's very good. If you will kindly excuse me.
I don't have much on Grey Earl when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go?
Wait and see what happens. Ask about another case.
Panic Luke.
Nothing else I can follow up on regarding the professor's case.
So what can I do? There's only one other option. Miss Grey Earl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand.
Is there something else you wish to ask me?
Your testimony's not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I have told you all I could about this incident. Yeah, a witness saying time for me to go is never like, all right, see you later.
I'm afraid you've got the wrong idea, Miss Gradle. Your Honor, what this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. As she was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler, she needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death? The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the professor, were the work of the same witch. Yeah.
If any audio crackle went through, it's because NVIDIA decided to do graphics card things. We're good. My CPU's like, ah!
The truth behind the alchemist's death also hold the answer to this case.
Why is he not saying this?
I don't know. What's your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum?
We're just gonna get another person burned alive. I don't really know. I guess we want Maya alive, sure, but... This game is very weird.
I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. Be good now, nice. The Inquisition has no objections.
Right.
Inquisitor Zachary Barnum, it seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice for your usually cool-headed judgment.
We can burn whoever we want as long as they're not our friends.
You know little about me, witness. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend. Sir Belduke's murder is the only case to have remained unsolved for so long. Barnham's Jean Airgrader, you shall now testify about it.
We're gonna get child burn. I'm sure they'll be like, oh, by the way, Jean is like 19 years old. Hooray! That solves everything.
As demanded by both the defense and Inquisition, the witness will testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions? No, my lord. I must, however, mention one more thing before we begin. If it cannot be proven that Jean Earl Grey Earl...
I keep wanting to say Earl Grey. Fuck.
Jean Grey Earl is a witch, as claimed by the defense. The court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Is that understood?
She's 54 years old. You have no choice, Sir Blue Knight.
If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits. Yeah, last time they reattached Golden's arm. It turned up, there was a whole thing about it. And they off-screen glued it back on. But the opponent is a real witch. It's a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick? Nick?
What? Maya!
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
She said the thing.
So, let's do it.
I warned you, no more outbursts. That's it, lower into the fire. No! The defense accepts the conditions. Let's proceed with the trial. A chain link. Is this what I think? Ignore the chat exploding. Oh. Thank you for that, Meister Jazz. That's incredible work, truly. Thank you for the soup. People work fast. Inquisitor Bonham, you may begin. We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago, in the dead of night, Sir Belduc the alchemist was murdered. The crime took place in his study, just as with this incident. This room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working. He was eating jam. There were very clear strangulation marks visible on his neck. Oh, there's something trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood? Yes, most likely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant. And you said earlier that some white powder was spilled all over the floor, correct? Yes, hence we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduc, the killer left the room without opening the door. Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft. The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Grayer. The body was found by Grayer, huh? Thank you, Inquisitor Barnum. The court illustrated sketches will be added to the evidence. Blood in a Layton game, it's a very teeny tiny amount, but yeah. Huh. It's probably a self-report. Now, witness, begin your testimony. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime from the evening beforehand until you discovered the body. Sus, Professor! Susie Boku! I saw her event! Now. Luke, calm down. Maybe she was an engineer. This is before they added that class to Among Us. There's no way! At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduc in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. So there was another witness. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. Wonder if they're being properly stored. Is this the first time we've had a one-on-one testimony without an entire row of people? Potions and concoctions were confiscated. The victim was an alchemist, after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. Since the prologue, yeah. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw. And she wouldn't commit a crime. There's no way. It has caused me great difficulty as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduc's murder is resolved. I shall be looking forward to that. Defense, you may begin the interrogation. The Arklaw. M'Arklaw. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Belduc in his study.
Hold it!
So you last saw him alive at 1 a.m., is that correct? Yes. Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it was the usual time for me to finish my work.
Weren't you helping him with those experiments? He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep their experiments a secret. That's why I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me. And that night, there was no more work for you? That's correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me and then heard him lock the key. You don't lock a key, objection! There was nothing unusual about him, at least nothing I noticed. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door was locked.
Hold it!
And what time was that? Master would always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so it was around that time. So you didn't have the key to Sir Belduke's study, is that correct? Yes. There's only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one or other of Master's medicaments. Thank you, Kelly. Real quick, just as a brief aside. Any context for that gift? I can't play that on stream if it's his song, but thank you. Skibop-a-dop butthole. Have you checked your butthole? Thank you. Yeah, it'll get claimed. But anyway, that's great. There's Phoenix in court. Occasionally, they'll try to make off with his stuff. Thieves stealing from an alchemist? Can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. Probably the latter. That's why the door to that room is made from thick oak wood. I wouldn't have been able to force the door open on my own. She couldn't have entered the room from that. Before that, then. Words are good. A neighbor had come for a visit. We forced the door open together.
Hold it!
Wait, you mean you broke the door? The only key to that room was in Sir Belduke's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open. And you managed that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit? Yes. It wasn't a social visit, mind. He came as a patient. A patient? Can you tell me more about him?
Objection!
The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case. I think you're pushing it this time. A witness is hardly irrelevant. What's got him so shaking? Looks as if he's had a rush of blood to the head. Master Belduke had been making very potent medicines, among other things. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them. And yet, in return, for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft. So you broke the door together with a neighbor? Yes. When I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe. Then he proceeded to attack the door with great force, smashing it to splinters. I see. By the way, about that neighbor, who was the... Please don't be... Please.
It's time for Emir's grand entrance. Did you miss me, guys?
No. Can he tumble forward and land in a Peter Griffin death pose?
Order! Could it be that it was you who... Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am, I'm the alchemist's neighbor and a witness in that case too.
Passion for justice seething within, Emir is always at the crime scene.
Objection!
It's you again. You're the guy from earlier, right?
Yep, that's me. Emir's the name.
How have you been, Bluey? Are you really the alchemist's neighbor? Seriously?
I know, right? Freaky coincidence, eh? But yeah, his house is next to mine.
Ridiculed earlier, Emir returns. Drinking like a king, he never ever learns. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor.
Why so cold, Inquisitor Bottom?
Unable to hold his steady, cold gaze, Emir drinks fast as if in a daze. This storyteller thinks Amir's the greatest character he's ever written. AKA Shu Takumi. A musician standing next to you.
Ah, yeah, that's me private bard, Birdley. A right musical genius.
Hold on. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. This case was going so well. Not in terms of, like, we have the upper hand, but in terms of, okay, this is a structure I'm familiar with. We just have one person we're talking to. This is great. No use shutting the stable door after the horse is bolted. Let us move on. Really, Judge? You're not gonna... Okay.
This is fine. Witness, since you're already here, you may as well add your testimony. Testify by what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. You can count on me.
Dear God. Why?
It dawned on me then, the witch cast Famalia, just like in this case.
Is that... Okay. Okay, so you just added that line in here. Alright.
Hold it!
Okay. So I hope I don't have to... I might need to go back through the other lines and make sure they don't have any responses to them. Can you tell me what caused that sudden realization? Pull redeem. Was there? Was there one? I don't see. Oh, there was one. Who's your favorite? Mo, Oldbag, or Amir? Now there's another, and there's another. Hey, game, you still around?
Sure thing, when the Inquisitors came round, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. That's when I heard him talking about it.
Thank you, game. Appreciate it.
I was surprised because they must have come to the same conclusion as me. Crikey, they can do their job, them Inquisitors, I thought. It had to be Famalia.
So he was eavesdropping.
If I happen to see that Famalia user, I'll arrest him myself.
There's your first poll, chat.
Witness, you are testifying in court. Can you not restrain yourselves a bit? What's that? Don't you see I gotta have this to keep my spirits up? It's the most potent medicine.
'Tis a drink Amir lives to savor, with an intoxicating scent and flavor. Anyway, this is a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions. Mo from The Simpsons, right? That's the Mo. No, probably from Phoenix. Witnesses, continue your testimony. Spirits down. All the potions and other concoctions have been confiscated one after being properly stored.
Hold it!
Mo is good. He's the best character. Those items were confiscated 3 months ago. You still haven't gotten them back. No, not a single thing. Even though many of those were personal items with no relevance to the crime. Now that I think about it, that room did look pretty empty. Mo and Amir. Everyone voting Amir is lying? How dare. As I said, the victim was an alchemist, and among his possessions were some very dangerous concoctions. But he did produce medicines to aid sick townspeople as well, to give him his due. Indeed, alchemy is highly beneficial to the townspeople, even if they fail to notice it. It may be beneficial, but also inspires fear. People fear what they do not understand. At any rate, I cannot return the items to you until Sir Belduk's case is solved. That is what High Inquisitor Darklaw has decided. And the confiscated goods are being kept in a secret vault by the Knights of the Inquisition. Even the Inquisitors cannot freely enter the vault. It is strictly supervised. Mo won the poll with 41%. I'm an old bag apologist. Get out! That's all they have to say, huh? I really didn't expect them to answer, but maybe I should be used to it by now. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Sorry to interrupt your train of thought. That's okay. What is it? I'm wondering if it's just me, but I've been thinking about Mr. Amir's testimony. I think what he said is a little strange, isn't it? Yeah, how can I put it? It's pretty obviously contradictory. He was so keen to testify, maybe we should give him some attention and point those contradictions out. What a good idea, Luke. I'm behind you. Good idea, Phoenix. He didn't say anything. just want to see real quick if they have any responses to any of this stuff again.
Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum.
Hold it!
Shabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dum.
I'm hoping that they don't, but just in case. The great witch Bazinga may live rent-free in my head for the rest of my days. Eventually we'll get back to the main thread. I hope Layton's actually dead and he stays a statue forever. Oh. Oops. Well, hold on. I'm skipping through something I haven't seen. Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Jesus Christ. I wish there was an undo. Layton's a what? A statue. The Layton in World of Steam is Layton too? He's just... A neighbor come to visit.
Hold it!
Yeah. He's dead. This neighbor you mentioned, does he come by often? Well, yes, he does. Once every 2 days at least. Really? Mr. Amir, do you suffer from a serious illness?
Yeah, kinda, in a manner of speaking. Can't believe I'm still alive, to be honest with you.
He says drinking poison?
I'm always drowsy, always hungry, and to top it off, nasty murders keep on occurring wherever I go.
I'm sick and tired of listening to your babbling, so cut it right there. Is Amir the Great Witch Bazinga? 89% of chat said yes. Spoilers. If I may express my personal opinion, I believe Mr. Amir has a truly remarkable ability to come up with different illnesses every day. Amir comes often for his medication, be it an inflammation, irritation, or radiation. It is certainly not a fabrication.
The day I thought I could use some delicious potion, so I went to see the alchemist.
What kind of potion?
You know, just potion kind.
Delicious potion. Ugh.
And when I got there, I saw the butler in a bit of a pickle. The study was locked, you see.
Then you went to get an axe and broke the door?
That's right. I always wanted to smash something with an axe. I get them kind of urges to destroy stuff, you see.
Big same. Now that sounds like something you should get treatment for. Poison.
It don't be done. The witch cast familiar, just like in this case.
Hold it!
Yeah, what'd you say? Well, cause of sudden realization? When the Inquisitors came around, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. That's why I'm talking about it. I'm surprised because they must have come to the same conclusion as me, correct? They can do their job.
Yeah, that'd be from Alia.
He was eavesdropping.
If I happen to see that from Alia, you'll arrest him myself.
So what's the contradiction there?
You're testifying in court. Restrain yourself. What's that? I gotta keep my spirits up.
He's just saying he agrees with the Inquisitors. What we got? Huh? Meow. 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 Bump, 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 bump. Well, don't we have just a fundamental error? The familiar possesses a physical form but is weightless. Yeah, he's really chugging.
What? What, chat? What?
Amir is the error.
Chat, if you just say my name,
It makes my brain short circuit. What? The witch cast Molly just like in this case. What did he say other than just... I was eavesdropping and they're like, yeah, it's Famalia. So like, okay. Where is there an obvious contradiction there? I don't see it. Some sort of magical familiar that possesses physical form is completely weightless. Like, yeah, it checks out. He was inside of a locked room.
Buh.
I'm 2 VODs behind. Well, I'm not 2 VODs behind. That's where there's the best atmosphere nonetheless. I'm gonna use a hint coin. Fuck you, chat. Present. The painting, the staff, or the letter? What? Are we taking issue with the fact that the gem is fake? Oh, because he's saying in this case. And we proved that it didn't happen in this case. I was still focusing on what we're talking about. The alchemist.
Objection!
Okay. Alright. Okay. There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Amir. The Familia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. The gem is useless. Just like this buffoon's testimony. Huh? Therefore, your testimony doesn't hold water. Like a bucket with holes in it. Just like anything else he says. Push.
What? Ignored and scorned without credibility. Will majestic Amir now show humility? A fake? You should have listened to the trial more carefully.
Doesn't hold water, but does hold milk. Goat's milk.
Now that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Barnum. This witch's scepter was not discovered at the crime scene when Sir Belduc was murdered, is that correct? Indeed. We deduced that Familia must have been used, however.
Objection!
But that Familia magic gem was a fake. That much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we've learned from Cracker the Parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Go Door. The fact that there's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Objection!
That wall may well or not have been painted green 3 months ago. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small it's teeny-tiny.
To be honest, I've started wondering, were Sir Layton and Sir Belduc's murders committed by a rat? I mean, by the same witch?
Objection!
Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that was the Inquisition's claim. He's right, though. It's gotta be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least, it's possible the witch used the spell Go Door to commit Sir Belduc's murder.
What? In that case, I will ask the defense to show us proof.
To have proof that the witch could have used Go Door to kill Sir Belduc. Is probably the lack of disturbed powder leading up to him, right?
Take that!
I'd like you to take a look at these. Not a photograph.
The court illustrated sketches?
As you can see from the sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered. And what can you see right behind the victim?
A small landscape painting.
Thank you, Inquisitor. But there's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it? Oh, it does actually have the green smudge. That's a good illustration.
I see it. The wall behind it had already been painted green. Which means the witch could have used the portal spell in there 3 months ago.
Objection!
Look at this lithograph.
One moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not.
Objection!
Of course, the witch would not be able to go right through it. However, if you look at the distance between the portal and the victim, you'll notice that the victim, Sir Belduc, was sitting just an arm's length from where the portal would have been.
The witch did not have to enter the room at all. All she had to do was reach through with her arms in order to strangle Sir Belduc, who was sitting right under the painting. Order, Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that? A fascinating theory, Sir Blue Knight. But there is a notable contradiction within it.
Where would that be? Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Familia had to have been used?
We had a certain reason for it, of course. And what was that reason exactly? The crime scene had been tampered with. How so? Imagine the circumstances of Sir Belduke's death, and it should become obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think? What are you getting at? Think about it. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly, there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. Indeed, that would be the logical conclusion. Now, surely it would be impossible to do any such thing had the witch only reached inside through a portal. In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. Don't kink shame him. And without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Godor.
Objection!
Miss Grayrel could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene. What are you talking about? The morning of the crime! From the time Miss Grayrel and that guy entered the study, until the arrival of the Knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. Without leaving any footprints? We need to look into what happened in that window. It seems we may be in need of another testimony. Witnesses, testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Sure thing. Ask me anything. I'll tell you all you need to know. Oh, glorious Amir, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before. Only two people accessed the crime scene in that time, Grey Earl and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the key witness in this case. Ah, shit. He really is the Larry of this game. Where he shows up and he's like, boy, isn't it convenient that I was there? And you're like, I broke down the door and saw that the alchemist slumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt. The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. What did I do then? Yeah, I was asked to keep an eye on things. So I went in and have a bit of a look at everything. All that made me pretty drowsy, so I went and took a little nap on the couch. Dude, what? Huh? What? Wait, what, Mr. Amir? You said the butler didn't enter the crimes? Why? No, he didn't. He went in and took a nap. That's more important. Yep, he never set foot in there. Unless he stepped in while I was napping. But, you know, probably not. The moment he saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And then off he went. What a resourceful apprentice that alchemist has, I thought to myself. I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. Me too. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with the crime scene. That can't be true. Defense, please proceed with the interrogation. Yes, Your Honor. I broke out of the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. Gave me a jolt.
Hold it!
Before you smashed the door, did you check that it was really locked?
Of course I did. We tried to get it open without resorting to brute force, but it wouldn't budge. So I went to fetch me lovely little axe. His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet Amir sprang forth. It was overkill. Heh. Did you think I lied about the door being locked? No, of course not. She's so sharp she might cut herself, or me, most likely me. So then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair. While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in this sketch? Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nicely drawn, too. You know, at first, I didn't know if he was really dead. He looked like he just passed out or something. Tired from his research. Oh. That apprentice of his is real good. To be able to tell at a single glance that the alchemist was done for. That is incredibly suspicious. That's a very good point. Wow. Damn. Okay.
Hold it!
Yeah. Bump, ba-dum, ma, ma, ba-dum. He didn't have any shit to steal, so I took a nap. What you got?
Miss Grail, may I ask you something? Yes, what is it? What do you think about Mr. Muir's testimony? There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright, I can tell what you're thinking. I'm thinking? Nah, that can't be right. Oh, okay, well, let's see if you're right. When he entered the room, Mr. Muir didn't notice that Master Belduke was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of the Inquisition. And so, you suspect that I knew beforehand that Master was dead. That's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book. Nuh-uh. Isn't that what actually happened? No. I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened. Man, I have heard about you. The word is that you're very collected and perceptive. It would seem to be the case. It would be more appropriate to call her calculating. Yeah, most people I know don't fall asleep at their desks, but if I saw that, my first instinct wouldn't be, oh god, they're dead.
Somehow I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here.
I do constantly. Gam! Someone shake Gam. That matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination.
Matters not, eh? No need to be so rude about it.
I used to in high school.
The butler hurried to call the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study.
Hold it!
You would theoretically check them first, before I help. It's still suspicious. Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
No, I got those sleepies.
Yeah, sees someone just sprawled out on the floor with a pool of blood. Yeah, just tuckered out.
Like I said, he didn't set foot in the room. I went in and sorta didn't know what to do, but the butler sussed out the situation in the blink of an eye. He told me to stand guard, and then he ran out.
She went to call the Knights of the Inquisition, is that correct? That's correct. I went to the nearby garrison. We have the records of when the crime was reported. They match the witness's testimony. I returned to Master Belduke's house with 2 knights. They began an investigation immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day. I literally saw someone with a knife in their chest and thought it was plausible, and witness didn't think they were dead. A bunch of different ways that could happen. There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice, she was under close observation following the incident. I wasn't aware of that. So in the end, she didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at that time?
Huh? What, me?
If anything, Tom, what you're saying reinforces how I feel about this. Which is, why would your first assumption be, oh god, they're dead? Check to see if they're dead first. That's all I'm saying.
What did I do then? I was asked to keep an eye on things so I didn't have a better look
Hold it!
at everything.
What were you having a look at?
Well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? So I had to, like, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know. It's not like I went wild with excitement after being left in a real alchemist room full of mysterious stuff.
I'm sure you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers.
And besides, she asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too.
Well, that's pretty damn important.
Can't refuse a request from a lady, am I right?
Amir's lesser-known gentlemanly side had me surprised, if I may so confide. Gretel asked him to look for something.
Yeah, a golden hand. Stole that too.
This is news to me. What were you asked to look for? Enlighten us, witness.
What was it now? You know, I can't remember.
He didn't know she was a lady. Maybe he's just like, he's got Johnny Bravo brain. He just doesn't care. Maybe if he didn't drink so much. It's the great equalizer. Doesn't matter.
In the end, whatever it was, I never found it. I remember that. All that made me pretty drowsy.
No, hold on. Before we get to your nap, gotta go back. You know, but fingerprints are logical. Makes me know how to take a pulse. I like to imagine we had a good idea of pulses being connected to being alive before modern medicine.
Anyway, where was it? I was asked to look for something.
What? Miss Grail, you look lost in thought. Oh, were you talking to me? Even she can be caught off guard if I chose the right moment. You have been listening to Mr. Amir's testimony, haven't you? Yes, I have. He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for? I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort. Huh?
Oi, Bluey! Were you even listening to what I said? It was a lady that asked me. The butler's a guy, you numbskull.
Never mind.
What's up? Why's everyone looking at me like that?
Quite a while ago, we learned that the butler, Jean Grayrel, is actually female.
Wait.
That's why when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Grayrel.
Wait, what?
Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. That look of shock is almost endearing.
What the?
Yeah. It would be great if Amir was like, no, I was paying attention.
But he clearly wants to be identified as a male, so, you know, just respecting their pronouns is all.
Everyone's like, what, Amir? Did you require a personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial. Knights of the court squabbling with a witness is most unseemly. What I would like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Amir?
Oh, yeah, that was actually Miss...
He's absolutely sadly talking about me.
Oh, and you are?
Oh, I'm Letty. Hang on a minute. I'll get down there post-haste.
Her name is Letty? And she said post-haste. She's the witch!
But, Miss Letty, who are you precisely?
She better not be the witch, I swear to God.
Me? Who am I? I'm Letty Mailer. I'm the courier.
Her last name's actually Mailer? I barely even know her, the courier. A courier is a person who collects and delivers letters or packages. I know, thanks anyway, Espella. Wish you'd stop misreading my mind. Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker? Shutakumi, the people want to know about your trends towards nominative determinism. And he just starts running. Maybe, I guess so. I asked him to help me find something. A lot of surnames refer to job. I know, but I thought that was her title, not her name. Okay? It's like if we walked over to the baker's and it just said baker, and you're like, oh, okay, that's who she is. And she's like, oh, me? No, my name is Loaf Baker. And you're like, oh, okay. That's where I'm at right now. I'm not saying you can't call someone that. I'm saying I had assumptions that were wrong. So, why was I not informed of this? I guess no one told you. Maybe because you didn't ask? Don't assume. Never assume.
It seems we will need you to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer.
Explain to us how you were involved in this case. Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me.
Ease up on me, lady. Like the saying goes, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Beats being in a pickle on your own, eh?
What a great guy.
Now then, Miss Letty Mailer, testify about that day.
That voice could make windows shatter. The fuck was... Why is his brain making a sine wave? I don't... Sir Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Hold it!
Yeah. Yeah. Pipe dropped. Yeah. Sir! You mean you came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke? Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. I wonder if that's the letter that we have. Remember earlier when I was like, this is great, we only have the one witness. And now looking at the bottom screen and seeing 4 lined up, I'm sure anyone who knows the game was like, oh, Barry, so naive. He said it was important. Yeah, okay. Felt a sense of duty searching within me. And so you visited Sir Belduke's dwelling the morning after he was murdered. I got a start when I arrived. The door was smashed in, and that man was walking around with an axe, rummaging about. As for Sir Belduke, he was slumped in his chair, and the butler was nowhere to be found. That brute's gone too far, I thought to myself. You can see why, right? Of course. Naturally. In your place, I'd have thought so myself. That's mean. Anyway, I spoke with him and he told me what happened. So that's when I asked him to help me. You asked him to look for something? Yes, the letter. I asked him to search for the letter. But in the end, the guy passed out on the couch. I found the letter myself. Then I delivered it. I thought it was bad when Amir was like, I didn't find anything and I got tired and lied down and took a nap. I thought that was bad. You know what's worse than that? He was told, keep an eye on the crime scene. I'm getting the cops. Then he let someone else into the room and then fell asleep. That's worse than just falling asleep. He knowingly had someone in the room. Oh my God. He found the letter and then delivered it. You actually delivered the letter. That's commitment, all right. About that letter, who in the name of the noble author was it addressed to? I can't tell you that. Sorry, couriers can't disclose that sort of info.
Couriers have a confidentiality obligation. No one wants to have the addresses of their letters made public, after all.
I have personally never sent a letter that I would need to keep secret from the public. So saith the guy titled Inquisitor.
Don't look at me like that. I was talking about public opinion on the matter, not my own.
Belduke was about to send an important letter when he was killed. That letter kind of rings a bell. Nope, no idea. I guess present evidence. Might have nothing to do with this case, but I need to make sure. You know more about Belduke's letter. Witness! Huh? Me, what's up? The letter Sir Belduke asked you to deliver on that day wasn't these. Take that!
They must never know.
The letter you found that morning, was it by any chance this one here? Surely you remember the identical letters you mailed 3 months ago. When you're the only courier working for the post office. Yes, that's the one! Wait, how'd you get it? You're a piece of work, all right.
Objection!
Hold it, Sir Blue Knight! How did you come by that letter?
It just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that.
Defender, just what in the world are the contents of that letter?
Well, the letter's blank.
What? All this fuss over a blank letter?
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope.
Indeed. There's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this?
Don't forget Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter. Thank you, finally.
Indeed. That would make sense.
About that, it doesn't make sense to me.
What? Miss Mailer?
The thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing. So, you know, when did you see the letter? Did you open his mail?
Objection!
There was a delay on that one.
Hold it, witness! You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter?
I didn't read it. It's just that, you see, invisible ink?
Witness, this is an important matter. You'll need to testify about it. Tell us what you know about this letter.
That night, probably 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. He was writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon. Come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. I left his study and wished the butler a good night. Then I went home. I went there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was, well, anyway, I looked for the letter. Then, that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter. I guess the other parts of the other testimony didn't matter. I see. You witnessed the victim write the letter. I wouldn't say witness, that sounds so legal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin. But you don't know what the letter was about? Telling you would be a breach of our privacy policy. I can't reveal its contents, or who it was addressed to.
Of course, I understand. Darn it.
Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belduke's desk, I mean, so I couldn't make out what he was writing.
In any case, where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead?
On a shelf next to his desk, in a small letter box. Right there, next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared, though, coming so close to a dead man.
What about the powder on the floor?
So that's where she took the letter from, right next to the corpse, huh? Yeah. Now that the circumstances are clear, we shall proceed to the cross-examination. Yeah, huh? That night, probably 1 a.m. made a delivery to Sir Belduke.
Hold it!
She'd parkour, probably. That's pretty late to be making a delivery. Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages, that's why. He'd often order various implements from the glass craftsman or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered in the middle of the night. Did Sir Belduke seem at all different than normal when you saw him that night? Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. I think it was about 3 days before Sir Belduke's death, I mean, that lightning strike. The one that created a bell tower.
Lightning? Ah, yes.
The sky was clear, then there was a sudden flash of lightning. Out of nowhere, an old bell tower appeared in flames.
Great Scott.
Ah, yes. That certainly was an unusual event. It's putting it lightly. They all seem so calm about it. A tower materializing in the town is more than just an unusual event, right? Thank you, Phoenix. I did delivery for Sir Belduke that evening, too. He looked terrified that night, as if he was scared of something. What could he have been afraid of? Was it because of the lightning strike? I was wondering about it, too, but well, then that incident happened. I guess he died before she could find out any more. I suggest we get back to discussing the night of the crime. Witness, you arrived at Sir Belduke's residence. What happened then? I gotta go back. I gotta go back.
Hold it!
It's regular Tuesday. I really appreciate that they actually slow down the dialogue when it's important, so you don't accidentally button mash through it when you're trying to go through it again. Excuse me, Miss Grey Earl. What is it? Did anything in Miss Mailer's statement catch your attention? Well, just the lightning strike. Master Belduke did certainly change following the event. I wonder why it affected him so much. An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower. Could there be some sort of connection between them? Anyway, looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am. By the way, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft. It wasn't?
I see. Well then, let's carry on.
What? A bell tower was lightninged into existence and you're saying that wasn't witchcraft? He was writing a letter, I'll be ready soon, pick it up tomorrow morning.
Hold it!
You saw the letter he was writing? I told you before, there were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. I had a very quick look. There were so many sheets, the letter must have been very long. The lightning was not witchcraft. It was just circumstance? How can you explain the letter being blank now? That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well. I wish I had some earplugs. Thank you, Phoenix. I'm glad that tone isn't any higher in pitch. Sir Belduke, he was holding a pen when I arrived with the delivery, so he was in the middle of writing. And also, he told me to pick it up the next morning. And then you left his study. Bump, bump, I left his study and wished the butler a good night, then I went home.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. Drop pipe dono noise? Never. When you say the butler, you mean I don't trust myself with it. Let alone chat. Miss Grey Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray. You know, actually, I quite like the butler. Is it really true she's a girl? It's a bit disappointing, to me at least. Bar shy? Oh, I'm sorry I was unable to meet your expectations. Be gay, do crimes. I'm not sure I want to know about her expectations. In any case, Miss Mailer did visit us that night. She came to deliver a package to Master Belduke. She delivered it to Master personally. There were not always many things to which I was not privy. There were always many things. Right, and I saw you that night when I was leaving. I almost walked into you. Yes, it's just as you say. I was about to wish Master Belduke a good night. Grey Earl looks a lot more confident now. But she seemed so shaken for a moment earlier. I wonder what that was about. Maybe I missed the right moment.
Witness, continue with your testimonies.
Hold it!
She dropped the tray and it sounded like this. When you say the butler, you mean... Miss Grey Earl. She was in the corridor carrying a tray of poison.
Hang on!
Miss Grey Earl, I'd like to ask you something. Certainly. What is it? You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m. What is the green creature in the Barsha emote? It is from Earthbound. It's a race of creatures called the Tendas, and they're all very, very shy. Well, hydrate, thank you. Yeah, let me know if you did a thing like that and I missed it. Yeah, the Tenda. The Tenda souls! It's a major point in the game. That's a story quest where you have to cure their shyness in order to proceed in the game. And Dear Druid is a really good little Tenda. That's correct. However, according to Miss Mailer's testimony... Yeah, they read a book called Overcoming Shyness. The two of you came across each other while you were waiting outside that room. Chicken tendas. It came up while I did a playthrough of Earthbound, as you might expect. Shyness is a personality trait. Thanks. It's not something to be cured. Bar shy. Why didn't you mention that until now? That's because... I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
You forgore?
Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it, as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. It's not like a bird's memory. I don't imagine there's a problem here, is there?
On the contrary, Your Honor. There's one more thing Miss Grey Earl forgore to mention.
What is it?
I'd like you to recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Grey Earl that night. Miss Grey Earl, of course, she was in the corridor, carrying a tray. Well, Miss Grey Earl, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time.
What do you have to say about that?
Jean Grey Earl, I believe you should add that to your testimony. As you wish, my lord. It's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact she tried to hide it must mean something. This has been a very strange case. Miss Mailer left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink.
Hold it!
There's a lot of this thing makes this have more testimony, and then from that testimony you get another piece over here. We're pulling it out. What do you mean by a usual drink? When Master's experiments continued into late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness. Phoenix, can I get some juice? What kind of juice? Tomato juice. Why did someone think that? Alright. He'd have one bottle every night. It was my daily routine to bring it to him before withdrawing to my room for the night. So, she bought him Panera Death Lemonade. So you brought him tomato juice that night too? Yes, I did. Master Belduke thanked me as always, and then I left him. He always asks for a little pick-me-up late at night, so I bring him 300 milligrams of caffeine. Did you say 300?
Objection!
Miss Gretel, I have to ask you again. Why have you kept this information from the court until now? Please accept my sincere apologies. It was such an obvious part of my daily routine, it didn't even occur to me to mention it. You want us to believe that you simply forgot to tell us? That would match the evidence found at the crime scene. I do remember seeing an uncorked bottle of tomato juice there. Mr. Wright, please take a look at this. It's here in the Court Illustrator's sketch too. So it is. That Court Illustrator certainly does pay attention to the details. That's on the far right. Then that would mean the red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is not, in fact, blood. We've maintained our ESRB rating, lads. It is tomato juice. I think we can safely make that assumption. Poor master. His gem.
Hold it!
Yeah. What? What? Excuse me, mister. Mister. What? I know nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing at all. Witness, what have you done this time? Don't give me that scary look. Push it to the bottom. It was only just a little bit. Seriously, hardly anything at all. Are they saying that's why he got sleepy? Because he drank the tomato juice? What are you talking about? Huh? What do you think I'm talking about? The juice, the tomato juice, of course. The tomato juice? You didn't. Surely even you wouldn't. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding. That's why I went to see the alchemist. But you know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist's study, it kind of caught me eye. The bottle, I mean. I would say something about there's a dead man at a desk with a bottle in front of him. Maybe he was poisoned. Maybe don't drink that. But he's currently actively drinking a bottle with a skull and crossbones on it, so I don't think he cares. The tomato juice. I thought it might make the headache go away, you know? Permanently? So you drank it? The juice found at the crime scene? Why shouldn't I? It's a drink, ain't it? What else do you do with the drink? You drink it, right? Nerd weight bottle! And can you tell us where that bottle is now? Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene. It has been confiscated. Confiscated. Crime juice. As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysis confiscated all of Master's personal belongings from the crime scene. A for the hydrate. Is that so? I believe we should take note of that bottle and add it to the court record. But to Belduke before his death, Amir drank some of the juice the following day. So there I was having a bit of juice when that girl came round. To tell you the truth, I don't quite remember what happened after that. That's when he passed out, huh? I went there again the next morning as promised. Sir Belduke was, looked for the letter.
Hold it!
You took the letter from the crime scene? That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
Objection!
Do you not realize that pinching evidence from a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of severe punishment? Well, it might be a crime, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. He's got to defend a witch using any dirty tricks at his disposal.
Dirty tricks? What dirty tricks?
It's the same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer.
I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit, I kinda just had to help.
Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration. It is entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at the residence then.
Blarg. Blarg, I say.
Grey Earl was out notifying the knights at the time. Then, that guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
Hold it!
He went out like a light. He was helping me look for the letter. And then it happened. Out of the blue. He just passed out, the rascal. He collapsed. Like this. And his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move. So he actually did drink poison. It almost sounds like he died. No such luck, unfortunately. That horrible sound, he was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode.
Yep. Not sure it came over me. Never happened to me before, sleeping like that. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. Oh, you guys, what do you think? Any ideas?
None. Not a single idea. I think it bears no relevance. And there you have my honest answer. Thanks, Barnum. And I think it's good that I wasn't there. But the question is, why did he black out like that? I've got... What does the evidence say? I guess just point it to the juice? Okay. Your Honor, I may have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness.
You do? Really? Do you work it out, Bluey?
If that's the case, may the defense present some evidence. Which piece of evidence shows why this man fell unconscious? If it's not the bottle, I quit.
Take that!
Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at the crime scene is tied to a certain piece of evidence.
But wasn't it just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before?
No. It was because of this.
The tomato juice?
You passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it's not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious, Sir Blue Knight.
Exactly. That's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. That's why we always say nerd weight bottle. Something like a soporific.
You mean sleep medicine?
When it's eepy bed by nighttime. And if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, that means Sir Belduke would have been unconscious at the time he was assailed.
Ooh! The sketch have another look. The red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth is proof the Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice. I had failed to consider this.
Inquisitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. However, if the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him, then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to pull their arms through after all.
Objection!
That may be so, but tell me this.
How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific?
Ah!
It was very shrimple. And I think you've realized why.
From the alchemist.
That's right. An alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession. And an apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grey Earl? How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you, may perhaps be the best way to put it.
What do you mean?
Just a post-soup nap. Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now.
You wicked. This is unbelievable. Was it really the butler who did it?
But everything she says holds true. She was pretending to be a boy. That's mighty sus to start with. Boo! Is she a witch? What? Oh my god, stop it! Jesus Christ. Hold on, everyone. The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never ever do it. Please, let us testify that just one more time. Miss Grail, let's tell them. Let's prove they're wrong. Thanks, Imzak. They have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke. Miss Mailer. Very well, I shall grant your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Grail and Sir Belduke. I hope that Sir Belduke has a connection to the bell tower that got lightninged into appearing, because he's got the word bell in his name, and that's literally as far as I've taken that theory. But I hope that there's a connection there. He's the Duke of the Bell. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise. Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me. And he's the one who told me all about it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I've never once broken it. Wait, the post office didn't tell you Belduke did? That's either suspicious of Belduke or extremely disappointing about the post office. It's true that Sir Belduke evoked fear due to being an alchemist. What's a post office? It's just me. Oh. However, he was also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Why would anyone want to kill such a man? This question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it. A play on Beldam? Maybe. Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches. Now, the defense may begin its interrogation. Mm-hmm. Oh. Master took me in, a complete stranger. I'll be indebted to him.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke? I suppose it'd be 5 years now. Before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world. You lost everything. That's when Master Belduke helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work. What did she go through before she started working for Belduke? Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write. I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master. Don't know much about Grail, but she doesn't seem the type to kill someone she owes so much to. Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Belduke. Now you may continue your testimony. That's why I could never make an attempt on his life, though through magic or otherwise.
Hold it!
You're claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke. Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Grail was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could have brutally murdered her respected master.
I'm of the same opinion.
I visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about this piece of evidence or that, and I must say I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grail. Do you still think you can come up with a motive?
Motive?
I thought you said motives don't matter. John Grail's motive for murder. Grail risked a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduke, but what motive did she have? Suggest a motive, suggest another motive. What? Leave it for, what? But what? Okay, sure, let's suggest a motive. I understand the defense will present evidence. That's not what I said. Evidence to indicate Jean Grail's motive for murder?
Precisely. The defense shall now present evidence. What was Jean Grey's motive for murder?
I'm gonna be punished for being wrong! Oh, God! Man, I don't know. Shit. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. Something about the letter. There was something in the letter. I can't spend a hint coin. I don't think this is... Why didn't I save? I don't know. I guess it's just wrong no matter what.
Take that!
That's the evidence. Tremble in awe at the power of my reasoning.
Can you repeat that last bit? I'm afraid I misheard. Even I have never used a catch-penny line like that. Well, I trembled a little. All those chilling stares are giving me the shivers. Mr. Wright, no matter how cold everyone else might be towards you, I'll always stay on your side. Presenting that evidence was a big mistake. Trying to show off was an even bigger one. The one who ought to tremble is you, Mr. Blue Knight. Guess I better revise my theory. I just thought of something. We might be basing our theory on a wrong assumption.
Wrong assumption. Okay, now I'm gonna save. Now that we're on the verge of death. Great. Anyway, huh? He was one of the recommended this line of work to me. Why the hell were my options suggest a motive, suggest a different motive, and leave it? Why? I'm still hung up on that. He was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended this line of work to me.
Hold it!
You mean you became a courier because of Sir Belduke? That's right. I was also, what do you call it, an orphan. I've been stealing bread or apples and such from stalls and shops to survive. I was known far and wide among the traders in the shopping area. I was famous, rather infamous. Was she stealing from Mrs. Leclerc too? And one day, Miss Greta it took me there, to Sir Belduke's residence, I mean. Good. I want it to be. Sir Belduke helped me. He helped me to find a suitable job. And so you became a courier. Yes. I only had one real skill. I'm light-footed. At first I didn't take it seriously. The job, I mean. I didn't care about work. But then I realized that it's not so bad to be useful, you know, to other people. So I owe him a lot too, you see. Sir Belduke, I mean.
What a heartwarming story.
I mean, in reality, you probably want, your name is Letty Mailer. You should work for the post office, he said as a joke. And she went, oh my God, my life has changed. I think the judge just wiped away a tear with the rim of his hood. The more you hear about Sir Belduke, the more obvious it will become that no one had any reason to want to kill him. It sure does seem that way. And he's the one who told me about it. The confidentiality obligation.
Hold it!
The confidentiality obligation is a rule held among couriers, is that right? Yes, a courier must not disclose the contents of a letter, nor the names nor addresses of its sender and recipient. But I'll tell you confidentially that, I love gossiping. Bad-mouthing people especially. Why did you just volunteer that in court? So I wasn't confident I could keep it. The confidentiality obligation, I mean. I was tempted to talk about this and that. To think that Belduke trusted her. But then Sir Belduke spoke to me. He told me this. Think about how you'd feel in that person's place. And that got me thinking. I really like to gossip. When it comes to being gossiped about, people's messages are their secrets, and secrets must be kept. Indeed, no one would want their letters to be publicly known. She's certainly determined when it comes to confidentiality. That's why she doesn't want to disclose the address C of Belduke's letter. I'm not gonna get it out of her. I promised Sir Belduke, and I'm gonna keep it no matter what. The promise, I mean. It's something I can pride myself on, right? Right. End of the road for testimony. Everyone knows that Miss Grayo respected Sir Belduke. That's why it seems so inconceivable that she could be the killer.
She doesn't have any motive. But that crime did take place.
At this point, what we probably need to do is look at this case from a different angle. Change the perspective, so to speak. We just need to look at it from another angle, I wonder. I feel like we're getting close to the truth here. Now I just need to follow it through. That's an attorney's duty.
I'm sure you can do it, Mr. Wright.
Yes, to me a complete change of. I don't remember what I didn't follow through on all the way. It's only the 4 lines of dialogue right now, so that's not so bad. What would Mia do? I don't know.
Hold it!
I don't think there's anything else to this line. Let me in. This seems like yeah. Everyone liked it. The second line is the one that led me to bringing forth a motive. But I have no idea what they want there. Can you come up with a motive? No. Me? What about another motive? Oh, I see what they mean. It's not another motive for murder. It's a motive for something other than murder. The defense will present evidence. What about second motive? I was so confused by that. Evidence to indicate John Grayroll's motive for murder? No.
Wait, what?
What's this about, Sir Blue Knight? Sir Belduke's life was taken that day, that's a fact. However, was this actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This is nonsense.
Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reason could there be besides someone wanting him dead? I'm fairly positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive. Very well. Defense, present evidence to indicate Jean Grayroll's motive for committing the crime. Okay, at least this is right because I can use a hint coin. I still think it's the letter, but I don't know. Or is the juice bottle? I don't know if that's motive. To me, the juice bottle implies that Jean was trying to knock out the alchemist to look for something or something. So I think the letter is tied to the motive, and I think the tomato juice proves intent there. Yeah, if you spend a hint coin, they're just like, no. More method than motive. Yes, I still think the letter is the motive. But I'm gonna spend a hint coin anyway, because I'm a coward. Yeah, okay. That's nice that they still include both. Well, it's like when you use a 50-50 and then the two you were stuck between are still there and you're like, oh. Well, let's try the letter.
Take that!
Miss Grayroll had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night which is related to this case. And I have an idea what it was. Another incident? I'm referring to this letter from Capcom, addressed to me. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment. Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink-removing magic on that letter, Mr. Wright? Nuh-uh. No, the spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Let's go over the state of the crime scene one more time. As we know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head. Ah yes, it's in the sketch as well. The letterbox is on the far side of the shelf. The point of note is the location of that letterbox.
Unbelievable.
As Inquisitor Barnum seems to have noticed, the letterbox is within reach of the small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall.
Indeed it is.
And as Sir Belduke's butler, you would have known exactly where he keeps his letters. Indeed, Master Belduke would always keep his letters in that letterbox before posting them.
You mentioned no such thing.
Who killed Fancy Edgeworth? That's what we're figuring out. Miss Greil, you created a portal with Gador, not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. You were after this letter, weren't you? That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time. Nuh-uh. You didn't? Now that's very strange. When Miss Mailer came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. There's no way you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. And you could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about. That's enough! I served Master Belduke as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller, it is no concern of mine. A what? A what? Your Honor. Yes, defense. I'd like Miss Greil's last test statement to be added to her testimony. Any objections, Inquisitor Bottom? No, my lord. Very well. Witness include what you just told us in your testimony. As you wish, my lord. I had no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. You what?
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter? That's right. I believe I've said as much already. Then how did you know? How did you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Ah, indeed. Ah, beans. Why don't you answer his question, witness? She really bungled up that one. It's true this letter is addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it? I have spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months. Okay. Everyone has been very kind to me. They have also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point. Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. She what, mods? Would you not agree, defense? Does her testimony hold together? It's fine. There's a contradiction. There's a contradiction. Obviously, there always is. There is a huge contradiction in Miss Greil's testimony. You are becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. If there is a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it. Bungeed? She bungeed it. Here's my chance. There's only one way to expose this contradiction. I can't present evidence. I want to see what Letty's response was. The defense has no intention of presenting evidence. But what? The proof that there is a contradiction cannot be found in the court record. I knew that, and this was Galaxy Brain. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? The professor pointed it out to me in the previous witch trial. In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. It was intentional. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. Should one witness's testimony differ from the other's testimony, then suppose that could be considered a contradiction. I miss when Layton was alive. Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Greil? Your testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. Flesh Layton. I no reason to take his life nor steal his letter to the storyteller. Mastering me in calculation, you'll have already been dead to him. So was one of many, he's the one to recommend this line of work to me. He's the one who told me about it, the confidentiality obligation. I've never once broken it. This is that one.
Objection!
I miss him so much. His spell is down there too. He's heavy. So. It was a single word that gave you away, Miss Girl. What do you mean by that? The name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of that letter. 4 people to be precise.
Only 4 people?
First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter, then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course, the storyteller, its recipient, as well as one more person. The one who stole the letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch. Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter, I mean. Maybe I told the butler.
You did what?
Well, because you see, me and the butler are sort of friends. And it was about our dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See, if I did, that's how she knew. About the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
I understand that you are friends with Miss Grayrel and you want to help her out. But I've got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend. Huh? Remember your testimony. You told us about the courier's duty to keep the details of letters confidential. And you have also testified that you have never broken that obligation, remember?
Objection!
That friend will be burned alive, so, you know, the stakes. Think of the stakes. But hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grayrel may have had a chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. No, she didn't. When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still writing that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. How do you know that? And the next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grayrel would have had no opportunity to see it then either. Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study. Did Belduke receive the tomato juice, get up and lock the door, go back down, drink the tomato juice, and then knock a bunch of powder onto the floor? When did the door get locked? Miss Mailer appeared to retrieve the letter. Needless to say, Miss Grayrel couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards. Or maybe you have a good explanation, Miss Grayrel? I'd very much like to hear one. Can you please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name? Mr. Wright? Yes? Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand? No. Yes, he says, lying. At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of the rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic. Miss Grayrel?
Are you saying logic is real?
Yes, I confess. The abhorrent witch who used the spell Go Door to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke. It was none other than I. Oh, content warning time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you need to briefly dip, maybe now's the time to briefly dip. I was an only child, born a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. Why did you have a witch's scepter? Did you just have that? My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose the house. You just born with it? Maybe she's born with it. My mother was in tears and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden.
The Goldor spell.
I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time, I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be. You can't reverse gold magic? Uh-oh. Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. Well, it's just whatever's in the scepter, right?
She made the goat.
What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was. Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided. I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. Nice. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. Yeah, it's just the closest target, right? It just does the closest target within range, so I guess it doesn't work on leaves. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once.
Punished?
In what way were you punished? I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell, but then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me.
No, Margaret, get down.
Margaret? My closest childhood friend.
The goat.
Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned into gold.
Oh, dear me.
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic. And I knew Margaret wasn't coming back. That's terrible. Then, my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life. No! I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter, and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. Yeah, but witches float. You're right. The next thing I knew, I was in Master Belduke's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. I would only end up causing my parents grief. Yeah, someone in chat said that. It wasn't me. Jovial Jovian said it. Master Belduke listened to me without interrupting, and then he told me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Belduke met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home. Poor Miss Grail. I thought it was Luke. Poor Miss Grail. That must have been so awful for her. Master bought the house for my parents so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore. As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
And this Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state?
Yes, she is.
That's strange. We've received no reports of anyone by that name having gone missing.
Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study. They're making this a big reveal, but I, instantly figured this out. The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she Yes, my dear friend, was a goat that we were keeping at our house. Oh, what?
Goat.
Until then, Master Belduke had mainly been researching medicine. But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist. So that's when he became an alchemist. I was wondering why the goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
She was goaded.
There's something about that new emote that I'm just like, Twitch? What is this? That's how I start a new life as Master Belduke's butler. Sir Belduke would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown commitment to helping the townspeople through your work. I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily, at peace with everyone. I thought it could stay like that forever. Until... But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Master Belduke and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. What? That's the game! An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone who saw it was stupefied. But the expression on Master Belduke's face was unlike anything I'd seen before. What do you mean? His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seemed as if he was afraid of something more concrete. His face? Why is so hot, though? Oh, now he's hot. Perhaps Sir Belduke saw something that others couldn't. He canceled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone. A letter? I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice. So you hadn't already spiked the tomato juice? Huh? How did that... He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed. I saw some things. A few words in that letter. Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Uh-oh. Master Belduke was going to confess that I was a witch. Nah, I think you're mistaken, but it's a reasonable assumption to make. Everything went black in front of my eyes. I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment. Is that when you decided to commit the crime? What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. Then you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduke's study. Yeah, right. I understand the timeline of events now. Although I'm not sure why he was writing that letter and then it took him like a couple days to write it. That doesn't check out for me, but it's fine. And when that fateful night came, he was actually a witch. I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. It's a long letter. So many thoughts are running through my head. I guess it's like, I don't know. You see someone writing a letter and it's like, oh no, I have to stop him. Let me concoct a plan that'll take a couple days to bring about. That's the only part of this that I'm like, okay, fine. So many thoughts running through my head as I wished Master a good night. Corked tomato juice? Yep. That's the one. If they call it corked grape juice, that's too on the nose. They have to call it something else. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep. Now remember, you can have a bunch of dead bodies. You could probably swear a couple times. But if you show booze, or show a side boob, then that's not allowed. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep. I reached for the letter in the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller. Side booze is okay. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more. It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seemed as if I could hear the doors to all escape routes shutting closed. It was the sound of despair. I would like you to believe me. Why didn't you believe me? I thought that the thought of taking Master Belduke's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. He could have just written a new letter. But as I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment, I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Maybe could have read the letter first. Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. He said a couple days. No, because the courier came in and was like, I'm still writing this letter, it'll be done tomorrow. So it did just take him a couple days to write it. That's it. That's the truth about what happened 3 months ago. There's just one more thing I fail to understand. Yes. You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continued to live in Sir Belduke's residence. And now, here you stand. Why did you not run away? My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy living at Master's residence. Alchemy is considered with the logic that governs the world. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason. Magic being overcome by reason? That night, I swapped the letter with blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Huh? Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright. I'm glad a gentleman like you could arrive for me to finally get burned at the stake. On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. Has the time finally come for me? My heart was racing with anticipation. There's no stakes. I mean, the stakes are she wanted to get caught. She felt guilt for what she did. Like, that's fine. Whatever. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered the room, an unbelievable incident took place. That incident? A witch appeared in Master's study. But what? I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor! The witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of a witch the Inquisition would be looking for. A witch that can use Famalia and Goldor. It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that the Famalia gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Goldor magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch. So you changed one of the gems through in the witch's scepter in that room, is that correct? Exactly.
Objection!
You can't burn a witch's scepter. They're inflammable. Wait a minute, Jean Grey. This statement of yours is highly problematic. How so, Inquisitor Barnum? Yes, you are right. Can someone explain to me what this is about? I am a witch indeed, a sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, there he is. He's still pointing. He may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me. Oh. Oh. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? Jean Grey admits killing Sir Belduke, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord.
But lying about it is meaningless. Lying?
Just being a witch is a crime in itself. And the punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Grail is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. No one did, it was magic. But if there's no point in lying, does that mean she must be telling us the truth? So in that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? If it wasn't her, then who was it? I hope Amir's like, it was me! Mind if I say something? Please do. Take a hint, witness. Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk? Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet till now. I was thinking it would be the dumbest thing right now, so. But, I either say it now or never. Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say?
Oi, Bluey.
Yes?
I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be, you know?
Yes?
The alchemist butler, Lady Butler, Lutler, she slipped sleep medicine into his drink.
That's correct. She laced his tomato juice with it.
And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards.
Yes. Sir Belduc was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist. And that explains why we found no signs of a struggle at the crime scene.
Yeah, about that. I let it slip earlier about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that I had a few sips of that juice.
And the sleep medicine mixed in made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, the juice bottle was, well, still unopened.
It was unopened? Content warning now is really important. Okay. Well, chat. Content warning if you need to dip and come back.
Me throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. That brand new bottle was just there, waiting for me with a corkscrew conveniently laid next to it. I couldn't just let that go to waste. I swiftly pulled out the cork and got to drinking.
What?
So, in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine.
So that wasn't tomato juice, that was blood. Huh?
What? Witness, you went to the trouble of opening a bottle found at a crime scene just to drink its suspicious contents? That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. That doesn't justify what you've done.
Objection!
They did mention earlier that the bottle was corked, so yeah. The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. Throw him into the well. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. Oh. However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduc's death any further. Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear. But a person who kills her protector, to whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. The court has sufficient grounds to sentence her as such. Belduc didn't drink the juice that night. And if that's true, there's one thing here that doesn't add up.
Mr. Wright, I have to say, there's something about this that's bothering me. It's quite sus. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony.
You think so, Luke? Can I really turn a blind eye to that? Wait for the verdict. Investigate the contradiction. Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle. Just gonna save real quick. Just real quick. Yeah, just real quick, you know. Hi. But that claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence.
What? Defense, I'd like a word with you.
Yes, Your Honor?
At this point, your client's innocence has already been established. Therefore, whether there is a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be of any concern to you.
Mama, you get to watch a witch today.
I know.
That may be so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney
is to uncover the truth behind what happened.
My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left.
Very well. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you've discovered.
The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain.
I'd like to hear about this contradiction. The defense shall present evidence.
Where is the contradiction in this witness having been the one who opened the tomato juice bottle? Is it just the lack of a struggle? Still not sure what the powder's about. If there's something more there other than just, there were no footprints there. Why was he unconscious with stuff dripping out of his face? Is a bit of a, why was he like that if he didn't drink anything?
Take that!
The contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene.
One of the sketches?
Please take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth.
Well, we have already established it was the tomato juice.
Whoa! Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought first of all, blood. Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection!
Maybe he had a secret stash of beet juice. That would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier. If the victim had put up a fight, then there should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Famalia. Not only that, but also, what's-her-face also said that he didn't resist as she was strangling him. So now the assumption that maybe he was already dead is pretty upsetting. Strangling a dead man. For many reasons. Yes, that is so. Granarol, as I explained before, he didn't struggle at all at the time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural. The victim didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle.
But what does this mean?
If it's not tomato juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer, then what else could it be? Maybe it was, maybe he sealed the envelope for the letter with a wax seal, and then he went, that looks tasty, and then he melted more wax and drank it because he was curious if it would taste good. Now it's content warning time. Oh boy, it's Champion. Stay safe, chat. Since it's not tomato juice, we have to assume it's blood after all.
Yeah, right, it's gotta be that.
No spoilers. I don't know anything. We have ruled out the possibility the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed. Then there's got to be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death, but what could have caused it? Your Honor, if I may ask one question.
A question?
To whom? If I just clarify this one suspicion, I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. I'm not really sure what's happening anymore. Yep. Okay. That's why I need to question one person in particular. Barnum Grail or Amir? Who do I need to question? I don't see what more we could get out of Grail. Is it Barnum? Maybe we need to know about something they confiscated from the scene. I'll try that. Oh, I'd like to ask Inquisitor Barnum.
What, me?
Do you have any idea who I should question? Come on, Phoenix! Why are you asking me?
I know you'd get mad.
If it's about the incident, that would make sense to ask one of the witnesses, do you not think? I thought maybe there was something else that they took from the scene of the crime that could explain why he meant. Okay. He may have yelled at you, but at least he answered your question, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Mr. Wright, you know, maybe there's a human heart beating under all that armor, after all. A witness, huh? Who should I ask? Your Honor, let me ask one more question. No.
I hope that this time you'll think about what to say before opening your mouth.
Made sense, right? Let's clarify this one suspicion. All right, Amir, what's up? Mister, can I ask you something?
Yeah? Don't give me that scary look, Bluey. I know nothing. Nothing at all. I've got nothing to tell.
Amir's as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham? He'd be better off without that bard. You drank the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
Don't keep asking me about that over and over again. So what if I did?
Then I have another question for you. Did anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Amir? Amir?
Nah, I didn't notice anything.
Objection!
Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know about anything going missing. I'm innocent. Please believe me.
Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies well, other cannot tell lies. Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. Something that could be directly connected to that red liquid around Belduke's mouth.
What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene?
A certain item disappeared from the crime scene that day. And at this very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of our very eyes.
It's here?
Don't tell me that the poison he's been drinking the entire time has been important. Isn't that right, mister?
Is it? I have no idea.
God damn it, shoot Takumi.
Defender, I order you show us what this item is. The item that this witness took from the crime scene.
Fucking god damn it, shoot Takumi. Jesus Christ.
Got it.
Like, the moment we saw him, and I was like, wow, he's just straight up drinking poison. Well done not spoiling that, chat. It's this bottle. Nerd, wait, bottle.
The bottle?
Miss Grayo, I'd like you to clarify something for me. What would that be, Mr. Wright? Get shoot Takumi'd. It's not a fun spoil. No, it really isn't, but regardless, I didn't see anyone being like, oh, just you wait, you know? Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. He had various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored? Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated. I feel like Grail should have noticed his bottle, but whatever. As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle? Mister, what are you doing with a product of Master's research?
It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing.
That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
Poison? What?
The red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. Now, as for what caused him to bleed like that from his mouth, it was the deadly poison from the bottle this guy stole from the crime scene.
This is outrageous. Mark!
I'm guessing now the bottle was empty and he just stole it because he thought it looked cool and wanted to put booze in it or something, but even still, I can't.
Order! Whoa. You expect me to just keep quiet? It was poison? Poison? Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Just wait and see. Time will tell.
Yeah, I guess.
More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle.
Huh? Well, that's, remember how I told you I drank the alchemist's tomato juice?
Indeed, it's not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times.
Well, that was when I saw it on the floor, this bottle right here. It was totally empty, and I thought, you know, such a fancy-looking bottle and all.
Yeah, I was right. Okay. He was like, that looks neat. I'll store tomato juice in that.
I'm a bit of a skull fancier. They have this air of danger about them, right?
They certainly do.
So since it was there, and I was there too, I felt like we were kind of meant for each other.
This man's a genius.
I thought this bottle's so classy I could die for it.
This bottle goes hard, damn. Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless.
Hear that? I'm gonna live! Good thing I rinsed it well before use.
But if the victim was killed by poison, that raises a new question, of course. Who could have poisoned him? Yeah. I think we know where this is going. Considering all the evidence and the testimonies we've heard today, the answer is so close, I can taste it. Too soon, Phoenix. Sir Belduke was poisoned by himself. It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself.
Sir Belduke himself?
Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection!
That is preposterous. Suicide inconceivable.
Objection!
Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death.
Most unnatural aspect.
Miss Grayrel, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, he put up no fight whatsoever. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine. It wasn't, because he didn't take any. The truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself. God damn it, Phoenix, you don't have to lay it on that thick. Maybe he does. I don't know. It sucks over here. I want to go back to interrogating a parrot. Would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth? I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms. Oh, you don't?
I can't just tell them that happens on TV all the time.
There are certainly plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of his research, Master Belduke found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia?
She still admitted to being a witch and admitted to murdering him. She just happened to not have murdered him. The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip into someone's food or drink. And it would cause internal damage. It's a very powerful poison. Drinking would induce a most painful death.
And to think Sir Belduke could. But did Sir Belduke really choose such an agonizing death for himself? It doesn't seem like he suffered that much.
I would like to know that too. Miss Grayrel, you mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it. He just wouldn't commit suicide. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory face value. Dude really just said it's just a theory. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note. Wait. I can't say why Sir Belduke committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility.
There is a piece of evidence like that?
If you have such evidence, you ought to present it to the court immediately.
I mean, I'm pretty confident, but just in case, let's do that. I missed the parrot. Present the evidence indicating that Sir Belduke's death could have been a suicide.
Take that!
That's Sir Belduke's letter. Let's see. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it?
This is the last letter written by Sir Belduke.
Now, if his death was a suicide, then this letter may well be his suicide note.
Objection!
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about. That's right. But there is one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note. You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Greer. Witness, you stole Sir Belduke's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us, what was written in it?
I don't know.
But what? You don't know?
I did steal the letter, yes, but I don't know what its contents were.
You mean you have not read it?
I couldn't bring myself to read it. It seemed that if I did, everything that had happened since Master Belduke saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't. Oh, so that's good. So you didn't destroy it and you brought it with you to the courtroom and we can all read it right now. No, I threw it into a fire.
Oh.
Well, shit.
Miss Greer, can you tell us where that letter is now?
It's in my pocket. I have it here.
Oh! You're carrying it around with you?
If you were searched, you would have been done for. That night, having killed Master Belduke, just moving past that, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. So, until that time, I decided to always keep the letter with me.
My lord? Yes, witness?
If you don't mind, could you please read it aloud? Why aloud? I thought you didn't want to know what was in there. Now that I'm here, in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Bailiff, will you read this? I don't have my
Hold it!
reading glasses.
Miss Greer, I think you should be the one to read it.
Oh, come on, Phoenix.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
No, I disagree. Like, obviously, the witch he's writing about is not Grayrel, right? But even still, this is fucked up, dude.
Yes, you're right.
No, he's
I
not.
see.
No, he's not.
I understand.
No.
Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wanton cruelty. Then after that, we'll murder you with fire.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night. That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
No.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Use your brain, Barnum.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. this town's secret and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grey Earl.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke.
Remember earlier when we were talking about Unwound Future and how sad that game is? Didn't expect to have my heartstrings pulled today like this.
If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, what I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
So are we burning a witch, or...?
This letter,
It's almost Christmas.
it wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Miss Grail.
My lord. What is it, Inquisitor Barnum?
I think it is about time for the guilty verdict. Jesus Christ. Guilty? The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Grey with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnum! What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight? Admittedly, Miss Grail did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she's not guilty of murder. And one more thing. It also wasn't Miss Grail who turned Professor Layton into gold. There was another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. To put it simply, Miss Grail didn't kill anyone. Yeah, she didn't kill anyone. And yet, you still want to burn her? Maya, do you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? It's like everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch, but I've been thrown into this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. And now you're about to do the same to another person? That's just not right. Is that all you have to say? Huh? The one who's in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight. Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's court. All witches must be punished by fire. But that's crazy!
Why? Why, Barnum? Inquisitor Barnum is absolutely right. It sucks here. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you, Miss Grail? Yes. Very well, then. The court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent. Hooray! And in her place... Oh. Jean Grail is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't!
Hold it! Please, hold the verdict!
I thought that was Luke. I thought that was Luke.
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
Hold it!
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed, all witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father. And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
Oh, damn.
What such insolence?
That's heresy. She's criticizing the storyteller's story. Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story.
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
The only thing that she's guilty of is thinking she murdered a dude by strangling him. A bit. Just enough that he could have died from it. If that's a crime, Your Honor, then we all should be cast into the fire.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean.
She also golded a goat. We're rich.
The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bazella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? Well, you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bazella.
No, you're not. You might be the Great Witch Bazinga, though.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grail free. Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it!
There must be another way. You don't need to do this. It's all right. Luke, Maya, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Layton. I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you.
We know.
May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bazella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me. But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman! She is the Great Witch Bazella.
Oh, are we just doing this right now? Oh, okay. Hey, Maya. Just tag her out. I'm Bazella Spartacus.
Espella.
I'm expecting the storyteller to kick in the door. But maybe she's just gonna die. That'd be cool.
Maya parkour!
Maya!
Espella, this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand. Jump over there. But hurry!
They're getting away!
Maya!
Help me, Nick!
How did that happen?
Espella! Quick, in here!
Damn it.
Stop! You've got to stop! Maya!
The end. This game is good. Would you like to say, oh boy! Oh, I got a couple hundred pick rats. Oh, sweet. Hooray. You've unlocked concept art. Originally, we were going to show Maya's burnt corpse. This is concept art for that. Yeah, I'll save. Sure.
Nice.
Hey, thanks for the bits. How we feeling, chat? Everyone feeling good? Time to never play this game again. Now they're both dead. Let's go. 2 more to go. Chapter 5, A Taste of Despair. It is funny, I thought this case was gonna end with everything being cleared up and Layton being ungolded, but now we're down 2 protagonists. What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So where do we go from here? I'm truly sorry. Yeah, you should be. It's my fault that Maya... This all happened because of me. They left... Well, they can't just carry it. It weighs exactly the same amount as 1 Layton. That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Espella. Thank you for the super chat. What's the death counter at? Layton's dead, Maya's dead, and 2 witches have been burned. So we're down to 4, I think. If you include the alchemist, then that's 5. So, quite a few deaths. Actually. And the mugs, true, 2 mugs. The 2 muggers, yep. Why wasn't it a puzzle again? The puzzle, him pointing is in an L shape, and you gotta work him through the corner. It's not your fault to spell, it's not. Oh, hi, Nick. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? I mean, it kinda is her fault, Luke. Mr. Wright? Oh, Luke, did you say something? Yeah, Jean's alive, but there was a woman was burned alive when we first walked into the witch's court, and then as a consequence of getting a spell off in the first case, we got another witch. Kira was burned alive. So there's those 2 and the 2 rob. There's quite a death count so far. Huh? Here's my hope right now, okay? Here's my hope right now. I'm hoping that Layton and Maya are literally, legitimately dead. That they are forever deceased. And it's gonna be some storyteller nonsense that brings them back. Ultimately, by the end of the game. But that, like, it's not like, oh, there was a little side trapdoor and she got out. And like, oh, that's not Layton. Layton wasn't turned to gold. He, like, was swapped with a body double, like, statue. Like, something like that. I think it's way more fucking hilarious if they're actually fucking dead. It's good. They're fucking dead. It's good. I'm not gonna tell you this right. No, please don't tell me. I don't want to know. They got reverse isekai. Yeah, if you die inside the isekai, you go back to the real world. So they're fine. Yeah, that's right. Espella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. I mean, you did say, I'm the Great Witch Bezella, which is why all this happened. And we told you not to do that. I'm not saying your fault. A fate worse than death. I sentence you to a lifetime living in London. Bang, bang. Mr. Wright, I just said that. Oh, really? Mr. Wright. Well, anyway, at least we managed to save you, Espella. Yes, but because of that, now Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you. He's right. So we can't let ourselves get captured now. Luke. That settles that then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer. But where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now. Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop. That's the first place they'd look. But the knights are certain to be waiting for us there. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's true. Thank God. Spella's got the smarts. My, you certainly managed to get yourselves into quite the predicament. Hello? Oh, hi, Mia. Now they're hanging out. Oh, that voice! Oh, hi. I thought it was gonna be like a witch or something. Inquisitor Barnum! Well, we really didn't run very far at all if he just walked up to us. Inspector Baby Girl? Please, wait. Inquisitor Barnum. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the hype train. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want. If you take me, it'll improve the frame rate. No way, Espella. None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong. Luke. Take Luke instead. Yeah, wait, what? You are accomplices to the Great Witch Bezella and have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you've been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There is nowhere you can hide. But why? Espella isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that? Then, I must ask you, why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is Bezella? That's easy! Because we believe in her! I know back in the courtroom, I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down, I believed in her. The way that I pointed at her and said she's a witch, that was me believing in her. We all did, and we all still do. Luke. That's why I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Espella's side no matter what. Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. Yeah, there really was a guard that pulled the lever when only Maya was in the... Like, he knew he was killing Maya. So, that's a bit fucked. You have my deepest sympathies. Our bad, lol. Really? Your deepest sympathies? Yeah, get his ass. While such bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it. You think, Inquisitor Barnum? I proved Maya's innocence. I admit, indeed you did. And yet, last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, were there burgers in that fire pit? Does that seem like justice to you? Was that the celebratory burger pit she was being lowered into, or was it the Death to Witches fire pit? Which one was it, Inquisitor? All witches are to be cast into the flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch. How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnum? It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone. What about the judge? Responsibility? Fine! Then take some responsibility right now! Get him! Punch him in the face! Magic exists here, right? Well, use some magic and bring Maya back! Cast whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back! Just a little former alchemist. Never hurt nobody. Get him with a puzzle! Bam! And a hint coin! Kapow! There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. Yeah, Judge is up there with popcorn. He doesn't care. Use the alchemy to do it. 'Tis my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me. Okay. Just stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. I said go. You're all wanted for what happened.
What's this?
I can't just... Thanks for the bits. I claim oopsie daisies. LOL Lamau, my bad. What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate. Guards, come and take a look at this. Oh, Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. At this rate, we're... Exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along a small path there. On the outskirts of the city, you will find Rogue's Tavern. You should be safe there. Rouge's Tavern? I always get Rogue and Rouge. That dang you placement. Why are you helping? Go now! You will be caught if you stay here, and this will all be for naught. Rouge the Bat. Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go. Right, Mr. Wright, are you coming? I'm sure the Yowie goes crazy. Why on earth? Rouge the Bat, X Layton, X Ace Attorney. Okay, let's go. Nick is pissed. Rogue, X-Men, Rouge, Bat. Got it. To the marketplace. Hello. I said Rogue that time too. I sure did. Rouge's Tavern is through that forest. Now go. It is the only haven you have right now. You should be well hidden there. Go, quickly. Let's go. This part of town is only accessible through the wood. Yeah, all right. There's a hidden puzzle here. Oh, that'll make us all cheer up, won't it? It looks like we made it through the forest. I can't see those knights anywhere. I think we'll be safe here for a little while. I'm sorry for all of this, Espella. Huh? If we just headed for safety right away, we wouldn't be in this situation. Mr. Wright, I need to apologize to you too, Luke. You've been trying your best this whole time, just to get Espella out of here safely. It's my fault those knights are on our tail and are probably gonna find us. But I wouldn't say all's lost just yet. I mean, there's got to be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way. Come on, Phoenix, you have to keep it together here. These two need you now more than ever. Well then, how about we make our way to that tavern Inquisitor Bond mentioned? Yeah, that's not gonna be a trap at all. That's Rouge's Tavern. I can show you the way. This is where I got tired of Espella. Have I martyred myself in the last 5 minutes shtick really wore thin? I don't blame you. I kind of feel the same way. Espella, you know that place? It's like instead of getting to learn more about her, she continues to be kind of a flimsy character. And it's just kind of like, I don't know. It looks a bit scary, so I've never been inside, though. But I come to this side of town often to do my shopping. I've passed it a few times. I think Miss Mary's goat farm's around here as well. Is that right? Okay, it's just this way. Let's go. Right then, let's get going, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Hey, Luke. Yes, what is it? I just wanted to ask you why you talk like that. Like, what do you mean, Phoenix? Nothing, never mind. I just wanted to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out. What do you mean? See, I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them. I believe in the professor. He would never be beaten by something like magic. That witch just cast a spell on him, that's all. Sounds like he lost the magic then, doesn't it? Oh, well,
So all we have to do is find a way to undo that spell, right?
I see. You know, you're right, Luke. Thanks for the hydrate. The professor will come back, I'm sure of it.
That's why all I can do for now is keep moving forward. It's what any true gentleman in training would do.
Yeah, I get it. All right, let's go. What's wrong, you two? It's over this way. Hurry up. Sorry about that. We're coming. Oh boy, to the seedy alley. No, it was named after Al Seedy, who was a great man who lived in the area. It's not dangerous. It's a tool shop. Anything useful here? Nope.
The shopkeeper's not here. Let's come back tomorrow.
Let's not worry about tomorrow just yet.
Let's come back today.
That's not what I meant.
Let's come back yesterday.
Never before did house lights look so warm and welcoming. I miss Aunt Patty and Eve. What are they doing right now? Weird Al CD. Kovich. It's time for dinner. You can't help feeling hungry even when you're depressed. Thanks, Luke. So real for that. Yay, back to 100. Yippee. Yippee. Oh no! Ali Sheedy. Luke, check this out. Looks like there's a puzzle hidden here.
I'm on it, Mr. Wright. Make way for the Ace Apprentice.
Hold on, Luke. I think I'd like to try this one.
Really, Mr. Wright? Okay, good luck. I'll be here if you need me.
Holy shit. It's just gonna instantly start throwing hint coins at it. Whoa, look at him. Espionage action. Now that's my kind of puzzle. The night guards patrolling the area. The lanterns allow them to see 3 spaces in front of them. Doesn't look like you'll be able to make to the exit simply by outmaneuvering the guards. Is there some other way? I mean, there's boxes. Oh no, I was seen! I'm not good at this whole puzzle situation. Luke. Oh. Yep. Hop. Hip. Hop. Nope. Nope. Go back. This way. Go. There. Hip. Hop. Aha! Aha! And then... I might have fucked it up. Hold on, wait.
Nothing helps the mind quite like a puzzle.
Let's take it back. Take it back now, y'all. I wish it wasn't so dim. The puzzle? No, me. Her. What? Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hello. Hi. Hi, how you doing? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. So if I push either of these blocks up, it stops them on that side, but then I can't get around it. Therein lies the dilemma. Oh, this guy doesn't even go. Oh, he just goes back. I can push that there. That doesn't help, does it? Or doesn't it? So I just need to... Wait. Damn it, I'm not on the right cycle to get through there. Yeah, because they'll see me there. Remember the basic CQC? No. I can't see on a screen. Try looking at the capture. See what? What am I missing? It's a bit brighter here, but... What? Go back, go back. Okay, brown book back. Take him out with the Mark 22. So it looks like I have this area here. I have this whole area here I can walk through. And then I have these boxes above and below me. So I can do that, but then... I'm still... What am I... Chat, just tell me. What am I missing? It's very frustrating. When everyone's like, come on, just do the thing. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. What's up? What's up, chat? Move where I moved the box. Path up top. Push up, move right. I can't get in there, though. What do you mean, move it right? Oh. Push up, move right. Hey, I see it now. Okay, I also need to block him back here. Yeah, I did even push the block that way. Thanks, chat. This is... Whoa. Run! Run! Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not there. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. No, you would, come on. I know, like, okay. Fine. Did you know you can solve this in as few as 1 moves? Really?
The answer here is obvious. Just thinking outside the box.
Thanks, Phoenix. This is quite the clever idea. Thanks. Got it. Great. I'm good. Wow, Nick, how'd that go? Fine, let's move on. Let me see how you solved it. I'm gotta go. Gotta go real quick. Anything more to look at? Oh, wait. Ah. A wide assortment of edibles is laid out on the food stand. It's something like a black market. People sell whatever they can get their hands on. Guys, you need to hurry. You can come enjoy the sights later. Get them. Wait. Oh boy. Wheelbarrow. Tucked away in the corner of the market, this alley leads to some rundown buildings and whoozes. Luke, run! And Miss Layton. Whoa! I wish that Maya had more to do in general before she got fucking murdered by fire. Because she was around for a lot of the game, but I feel like she didn't really have a lot of strong moments. Like the beginning, when she was bonking Nick on the head with the lead pipe, 10 out of 10. Once they got to Labyrinthia, she kind of was like even more to the side than Luke as a side character. Yeah, she did hang out with Luke, and that was fun. I just feel like maybe it could be because of the voice I give him, but it feels like Luke's been a lot more prominent as a side character than Maya's been. It's for your lack of Maya shenanigans. I'm just sad that she's dead now. Luke, what's wrong? I'm sorry about that, Espella. I just tripped a little, that's all. She got killed. Get out of the kiln. Is this a potato? Let's see if we can put this back into the basket. Wouldn't want anyone else to trip over it. Crikey, this place really looks like it's seen better days. Hey, what's with all this racket? There's someone's coming. This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tykes run off and find somewhere else to play, eh? Oh, it's you! Pointing straight at his face. He did eventually stop. Hmm? Oh, you're that lad from yesterday, aren't you? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Luke? Not just an acquaintance. Oh, that's not just an acquaintance. This lad and the bloke in the dark hat, they're my saviors. Them two really saved my hide yesterday. These two pulled my fat out of the fryer right when I needed it most. I guess that's one way of putting it. Unfortunately, it's all over for Maya when she decided she wanted to become the professor's apprentice. We all know what happened to Flora. And Emmy, though it took a bit longer. It's alright, Espella. This man's really a good person. Oh, that's right, lass. Old Cutter has a face you can trust. Hang on. Where's the bloke with the dark hat, anyway? Oh, well, you see, the professor, Something mighty unpleasant must have happened from the looks of it. How about we take the conversation inside, eh? When you say inside, that wouldn't happen to be Rouge's Tavern, would it? Oh, hey now. Didn't think you'd know about a place like that. I bet you must be quite the heartbreaker with the lashes. That's not it at all. We just have a bit of business to take care of there, that's all. All right. Just pulling your leg, lad. Well, if you're looking for Rouge's Tavern, you're standing right in front of it. It's the brightest house on this road. You can't miss it. No worries, though. I'll head there with you guys. Thank you very much. To the tavern. A dedicated fridge for each woman he travels with. You gotta keep it convenient. I mean, Emmy was never really fridged. So much as she wasn't in the original games, so by the end of the 3rd game, they're like, and then she left. The end. Yeah. Oh, another puzzle! Alright, this one's gonna go better. Hey, what's that there? Mr. Wright, it's a hidden puzzle, look out! Not to worry, leave it to me! Alright. Nick's like, I did one puzzle, now my head hurts. Oh, ooh. 41
Alley allowance. You found a secret alley hidden in the town. The road here is paved with tiles etched with various symbols. The 4 coins in your possession will allow you to make one type of tile set disappear, allowing you to proceed walking across the alley. Use the coins to remove tiles and cross the alley. You only have 4 coins. Use them wisely. Each time Luke steps on the tile, tiles of that type will be removed. Removing new type of tile will use up 1 coin. 4 coins remove 4 types as you also use them. Okay. Alright. That looks pretty good. Wait, no, that's wrong. Go back. There's no back. There's only restart. Okay, great. What about this one? Oh, I probably can't just walk straight across, huh? I'm probably gonna have to do some weird serpentine pattern. Well, let's just wing it then. Let's start with Snake. And then, down. Boy, I really don't like how long it takes him to step around. And then maybe... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Well, this is not right. Okay. Okay, go back. Let's start with the axe. Because there's a lot of axes in that middle there. So that seems like a thing I could do. And then what if I step on those 3 in front of me? With that, let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking go. No, it won't. God damn it. Gosh darn it. What a conundrum of a puzzle. So I need to get either the blue blade or the yellow money bag, probably, as well, in addition to. So what about, this is blue blade, and then maybe up to Snakes. It's really cute he gets to make a little jump and do like a whole thing about it, but I really wish he didn't. Because it makes this whole jam take way longer. What about the rose? Almost. God damn it. Shit, that's close. Okay, alright. Why can't he go diagonally? What about there to there, and then to the blade, and then what if I shit. I was like, I could go back to the blade. Can I leave? I can leave the puzzle. And, like, go back out and go in somewhere else. But that doesn't help me either. He's not a bishop. He's a rook. I just want to know what the first step is. Come on. These kinds of puzzles just feel more like brute force-y than actual deductive reasoning-y. So, he possessed 4 coins. There's 6 symbols. It means there are 2 symbols that can't be removed. Thanks. How about another one? Red rose should be most certainly removed. It does not necessarily have to be removed first. I just want to know what to start with, please. Axe appears right next to the rose. It might be wise to take that as a hint and remove the axe symbols. What? Huh? Okay. I've wasted a bunch of hit coins and received almost nothing then. Well, I guess they're saying remove these 2. Okay. What does that get me? Great. So what 2 do I need? I need either scorpion, snake, or money to get through removed. I can probably leave the blue sword. If I remove snake and money, that's not good enough. Damn. What about money sword? My favorite movie. No.
What about, Sword Scorpion? Swordpion? That's good. Okay, great. I guess those hints did work out after all.
Money sword, rated PG-13. You've never seen the story of King Arthur presented like this.
As you'd expect from
Oh,
a gentleman
brave
in
Sir
training.
Arthur, you have drawn Excalibur from the stone. Now you are the king. Not only that, it's the money sword. Pew! And then coins fly out of it like a shotgun. Thanks for the hydrate. Fuck that puzzle and curse its children. That's a bit much. It was fine. What a cheerful, lively place. Somehow that's the only brightly lit area. Any thoughts about it, Luke? No. Why not? I'm trying to figure out a mnemonic to remember Rogue and Rouge. Well, it's Rogue if the G comes right after the O, so it's like Ragu. But why is R-O-U-G-E pronounced Rouge? It's probably French. It's probably a loan word. France! Ragu. Rogue's Tavern's just up ahead. It's the one beer in the light. Can't miss it. Did I grab everything here? Whoop. Mind your feet, everybody! The ground is littered with sharp-looking objects! Ouch! I hurt my foot. What did I tell you? I have a rule where I don't trust small British children. Why not? Just, it's how I was raised. Whoa. Wait. The lights are off. The gloom is a little unsettling. I miss the comfort of light, too. Darkness makes me uneasy. Then you must be a witch. I really hope it's Rouge the Bat in there. Oh my god, it's Rouge the Bat! Wow, it sure is lively in here. It certainly is, even more so than I thought. It's so cheerful and everyone seems to be having a good time.
See, it ain't just the shadiest of the shady that hang around here. Well, you got the occasional rabble-rouser every now and then. But for the most part, everyone here's good people. You'll find the head honcho herself over behind the counter. Why not go introduce yourselves?
Oh my god. Pirate Lady Rouge the Bat. Don't you usually use darts on a dartboard? What's the use? Knives as darts really does seem like something out of a fantasy book, doesn't it? What fantasy books are you reading? The atmosphere in here is so different from the town square. I wonder if we'll be all right here.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Don't bop me. Chat, don't get bopped. That's up to you. That is a conscious decision that you're gonna make. Did it just sway, Mr. Wright? Sure hope it doesn't get loose and fall. How pretty. It's not every day you see a chandelier like that around here. If Maya were here, I bet she'd be trying to jump up and take one of those candles. Probably trying to eat it, too. I miss her. There are places you throw axes and logs. Yeah, but those usually aren't inside of a bar. Whoop, that's the leave. Whoop, wait. Steal their money. I always loved fire. Wow, look at all those bottles. I wonder if that's a whole day's worth of juice. Yeah, probably. It's a bit funny imagining Inquisitor Barnum sitting here with a tall glass of tomato juice, isn't it? It'd be funny just watching him try to sit in one of those chairs with that armor of his. Yeah. Adult juice. I mean, like apple juice? What? It's all juice. Hello, ma'am. Chat, calm down. Preemptively.
Ho-ho, boss lady, I come bearing customers for you.
Turn the volume down before you scare away all my other customers. Use your indoor voice, remember? Customers, you say?
Now, I sort of sprung this on you, and I know they're just a bunch of kids, but that lad there's my savior, hand to heart. So do me a favor and get the lad a juice. It's on me, just put it on my tab.
I don't care about that. Did you take a look at that girl? What the heck were you thinking?
Eh?
Do you have a loaf of bread for a brain or something, you fool?
That girl is suspected of being the Great Witch Bezella. Bezella? Are you joking? I didn't know that.
Now see here, Isabella is not Bezella. We were the ones that proved her innocence and cleared her of the charges.
You see, boss lady? The lad agrees she's not Bezella.
The guy traveling with her, yeah.
And besides, I knew the girl was innocent from the moment I laid eyes on her.
Cutter, your judgment is about as reliable as paper shoes in the rain. What I'd like to know is who told you three to come here in the first place? It was Inquisitor Barnum. Really now? So, it was him, was it? You guys. Listen, don't say a word of this to anyone else, you hear me? It could make life very difficult for our dear Inquisitor. Right. Got it. I don't know what he expects me to do with you guys, but fine. I'll lend you a hand. You can stay here for the night. There's an empty room you can use upstairs. We don't exactly get the cleanliest types up staying here, so forgive the mess. It should be good enough to sleep in, though.
A good bell. It's very good. Thank you very much.
We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't get the wrong idea, kiddos. This place ain't a charity. I expect you to return the favor someday. Right, we'll do that. As soon as we're isekai'd back to our world. Phew! I'm sure glad Rouge turned out to be such a nice person. Yes, Mr. Cutter and Miss Rouge are both very kind. I like the way she looks like a big bat. It looks like we can rest easy for now, right, Mr. Wright? Yep. And I guess we can take this time to do a little sleuthing too if we want to. We should probably rest while we can. Tomorrow's gonna be a pretty hectic day. Now that's an idea I can get behind. To the sculptor's room. What the heck? SpongeBob realistic bat face. This place is where folks like me can come and be ourselves. Boss lady's always helping out anyone that's in trouble. I know she seems a little rough at first, but I always knew she'd end up helping you a lot in the end. Everyone here really trusts Rouge, don't they? No doubt about it, lad. And you know, a gal like that sure demands attention, if you catch my drift. I don't really think I fully understand what you mean. Still a bit too green for that, eh, lad? Oh, would you look at the time? Best get ready for bed. He falls asleep standing up. Your room is upstairs. It's a bit messy, though. Hope you don't mind. He is like 6 years old. Just enjoy your stay and relax. If you get sleepy, just head on upstairs. Pulls out a knife on him. Thanks. He's a wee babby boy. Do you and Inquisitor Barnum know each other? I guess you could say that. Is that right? It's just a bit surprising, I guess. I mean, Inquisitor Barnum's head of the Knights, and you're... Some ne'er-do-well tavern owner, right? Well, can't fault you for stating facts, kid. You may both be different, but I get the feeling you really trust one another. Zack is, well, different from all the other knights in Labyrinthia. To any other knights, we're nothing more than a bunch of filthy, no-good scum. We're the first ones to blame whenever a crime or anything happens out in the town. You mean after the witches that get all the blame for everything? That's true! Mr. Carter didn't do anything wrong with the profession I gave him my hand. Yep. Society judges us very harshly, you see, but Zack, he's fair. He doesn't judge anyone based on how innocent or shady they may look or what sort of job they've got. He's only interested in protecting the town with fair and sound judgment. Very nice. His name is Zacharias. Zacharias. He's only interested in protecting the town with fair and sound judgment. That's why he always helps us out. Zack Fair? Interesting. Like I thought, he really is a good person. Some Gungaga. Did you say something? Oh, just Gungaga. It's nothing. Well, I think that's my cue. You take it easy and rest up, okay? If Zack told you to hide out here, then I really doubt the knights will come snooping around. And even if they did come here, we sure as heck wouldn't turn you over to the likes of them. That's good to know. Thank you again, Miss Rouge. You're really too kind. Yeah, for such a little guy, you sure do know how to keep a level head in a tough spot. It's not the first time I've been wanted by the authorities. What? Your friend over there, on the other hand, haven't heard a peep from him this whole time. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be right as rain tomorrow. He's just a little sad because his assistant was killed in fire about 10 minutes ago. You don't say. Oh, sculptor's room. Come back to map. There he is. Permits for arts, relevant arts? This must be it. So this is the room Rouge was talking about, huh? Oh my, it is quite unique, isn't it? Is that a statue in the corner? How very avant-garde-y. Yeah, that statue really looks a lot like Mr. Cutter, doesn't it? Yeah, I wonder if he made this himself. Not only is Mr. Cutter very nice, it seems he's quite artistic as well. I don't know if I'd call this art per se. Anyway, it's just nice to have a safe place to rest for a while. Oh-ha! We did so much running about today, I'm totally exhausted. I think we can plan our next step in the morning. Let's try and get some rest. Right. Bam, da, down, bam, bam, bam. Bam, ba, down, bam, bam. Dot, 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 dot. First, we have 2 bits of art from Werewolf. First is one, they lived happily ever after. Very cute. Good. Ignore chat blowing up above my head. It's fine. And second is the sword pin. He looks badass. He is a sword and he's holding a sword. That's good design right there. It's very good, Werewolf. Thank you. Anyway, dot, 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 dot.
Maya, if only I'd been able to save you. It never would have come to this.
Badass, badass. Just great. I should be ready to pass out right now, but I just can't fall asleep. I'm a little thirsty. Maybe I should go grab some water. Why is the dramatic music playing? I'm just getting some water. Scene VOD line. Have a good VOD, Werewolf. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the good doodles. Looks like the party's over. Everyone must have gone home by now. I'll just grab some water and head back to the room. Hi. Oh, hello. Ma'am. I'm not snooping. You're snooping. Yeah, she'd be doing that, alright. Hello. A puzzle? Cancel hydrate. Yeah, yeah, Maya did promise she was gonna haunt us. What's up? Can't get to sleep? That's proof that she's not dead. That it's been hours and we haven't been haunted yet, at all. Can't sleep? Yeah, I'm absolutely beat. But I just can't keep my eyes shut. You don't say. It looks like you've got your work cut out for you cleaning up this place. Need a hand? Nah, it's fine. House rule is, you make a mess, you clean it. But those dummies couldn't keep their eyes open. I'll make them clean up in the morning. Huh? So, hasn't everyone gone home? I couldn't exactly let them go home in that state, so I shoved them all upstairs for the night. Everyone? This is both their home and shelter. I mean, don't tell me you can't hear their loud snoring from down here. And here I thought that was my stomach growling this whole time. Nick? So, you must have come down here for something, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. I came down for a glass of water. Alright. But you'll have to earn it first. You win at my game, and I'll get you as many drinks as... I'll get you any drink you want on the house. Did you say game? What kind of a game? Silence! Whoa, now that was totally unexpected. I'm really sorry if I said something wrong. Now, don't you go getting the wrong idea. I only drew this knife to use in this puzzle I've made for you. Okay, yeah. How many stab wounds was that? Huh, what? Chalice challenge. Slide the red chalice to the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Easy. Use the knives to bounce the red chalice across the table. The direction of the slide depends on the angle of the knife. Be careful not to deliver any green chalices, as the cups switch place when they hit each other. Whoa. Touch the knife to change its direction. This will turn the direction of the chalice. Find the chalice that slides off the table. The green chalice delivers things. Have to try again. You cannot lose any pick rats here. Feel free to use check to your heart's content. Well, that's nice. So from the start, it's just gonna fly away, right? Too bad! That'll be $800. $800? What if, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then that. and then that, and then that. There you go. Done. Easy, Lomao. That'll be $23. Yippee!
I await your verdict. No further objections.
Sometimes I don't have the poo brain. If you're looking for a tougher challenge, try talking to Rouge. She's bound to have a harder puzzle sitting around somewhere. It's a good Phoenix phrase. Brain's so big, it fry an egg. And the egg was my brain, so... that's why I have nothing left. Not too shabby, Tiger. More of a Phoenix, really. And a promise is a promise. You can have any drink you want, no charge, refills included. Just say the word. I'll take the lemonade that kills you, please. Thank you. I think I'll take you up on that offer. You earned it, you know. Never saw anyone around these parts take down a puzzle like that so fast. Sous vide egg brain. It was pure luck, trust me. If you want a puzzle expert, Luke's the one to talk to. Oh, you mean that sharp-looking kid, right? You know, for someone so young, he's got a good head on his shoulders, that one. Looks like he's been through a lot. Yeah, he sure has. He seems to be in good spirits, but deep inside, he must be hurting really bad. He just lost someone very dear to him, but he's trying so hard to hide it. Then there's Espella. She had a new accusation thrown at her and is again at risk of being burned alive. And Maya, I can't stop thinking how her death was completely my fault. That's why I need to be stronger, but I can't. I just feel so hopeless. I'm the only one who can protect Luke and Espella. But I'm scared. I'm scared that what happened to Maya will happen again. Maya, huh? I caught wind of what happened today in court. She seemed very important to you. I'm alright. I'm just not sure I can protect those two. Hey, Skywardly. We're just top tier Ace Attorney writing IMO. Some of his best character work in the whole series. It's pretty solid. We don't usually see Phoenix this absolutely broken, so yeah. More than that, I just don't want them to think I might fail them. I just respect the hell out of Shu Takumi for saying, hey, level 5, can we get the rights to do a crossover with Layton? And they're like, absolutely. And he's like, by the way, I'm gonna kill everyone. And it's gonna get real dark and real sad and very real. And we're gonna sit in those emotions for a long time. And they're like, I mean, Layton games have some sad moments, but they like tend to be lighthearted a lot of the time. No. It's gonna be really tough. Okay. Yeah. You want to protect them and don't want them to think you'll fail, huh? That all sounds well and good. But you want to know what I think? I think you're just telling yourself what you want to hear. Huh? What do you mean? I think the words coming out of your mouth right now are downright selfish. Hey, what are you... Have you taken a second to step back from your wallowing and think how worried they must be about you right now? So it's hopeless, huh? Do you think those kids are hopeless too? Psh, don't make me laugh. You want to see hopeless? That's easy. Just take a look in the mirror. Damn. How do you expect to protect those two if you can't even manage to get a hold of yourself? Nick's best friend and nearly his only friend this whole time he's thought he was a baker. It's okay, I get it. You had some really, really rough stuff happen to you today. Unimaginably sad, emotionally trying stuff. Hence the saddest song in the OST playing right now. Is it Maya's theme? Oh, fuck off with that. That's rude. That's hurtful. They knew they were inflicting psychological harm with this one. That's why the first thing you need to do is just accept it. Accept it all. The sadness, the remorse, everything. Honestly, I don't blame you for expressing just how hard this whole situation has been on you. Who could? I can never forgive myself for letting this happen. I couldn't do anything. Not a single thing. I did nothing to help Maya at all. Maya, she gave her own life to save Espella. If only I'd been quicker. If only I could have done something. Maya would still be. Have you seen this girl? Damn, weeb. Thanks for the hydrate. She'd still be here by my side, giving me shit for everything I do. It's all my fault. I was looking for the loo. Good evening. Maya and me are together now. Yeah, silver lining. Oh, Luke, what are you doing here? Well, actually, Isekai heaven is in a different realm than normal heaven, so nope, they're separated. Luke, what are you doing here? Oh, Spella, what are you doing up at this time? I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd just get a glass of water. Huh? Who's that over there? Is that Miss Rouge and Mr. Wright? Luke, I flew up. Hey, we should head back to bed, Espella. We have an early start tomorrow after all. Luke's legit. Luke's the best. Luke is excellent. You're right. Everyone wants water. Yeah. Mr. Wright. Anyway, I'm not gonna do the harder version of that puzzle. I'm just gonna go back to bed. Actually, just kill that character. Mr. Wright. Oh, sorry, Luke. Did I wake you up? Is Espella still asleep? Yup, she's out like a light. She must have been really tired. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna give 210%. Whoa. Where'd that come from all of a sudden? I just want to help you stay focused, Mr. Wright. Look, I'm sure with Espella and me on your side, we can take on anything that comes our way. What are the chances one of us gets murdered? There's no puzzle out there tough enough to stop the likes of us. Haha, no puzzle too tough, huh? That sure sounds like the Luke I know. Oh, I guess it does, huh? Luke, you've really helped me get back on my feet. I can definitely see why you're the professor's apprentice. That I am! Let's give it our best, Luke, as an ace attorney and an ace apprentice. Right you are! Alright, so, what do you say we get some rest, huh? I'm all for that. Good night, Mr. Wright. Good night, Luke. Okay, I was like, it's gotta cut to something terrible happening now that we've had like a brief moment of...
The next parade is the most crucial one yet.
Yes, my lord, I understand.
I leave the rest in your hands. Please take care of Espella.
Yes.
You have had to endure much thus far, but understand that the end is near.
Indeed.
Oh, I see.
I also forgot that he moved up the date for the parade, so it's happening. They say like day after tomorrow, which would be tomorrow now, as in like very soon.
Is that a hint of contempt I see in you, Inquisitor Darklaw?
Uh-oh. He's fine.
I must rest.
Sorry, just some indigestion from the tea bell I wrote into the story. I was extremely tired and delirious. I meant to write Taco Bell into the story, but instead I wrote Tower Bell
What a
into the
foolish
story.
man.
I wrote Tower Bell, and then, oops, now there's a Tower Bell in town, and everyone's like, how'd that get there? And I'm just like, I was just hungry, I don't know. You get weird cravings in the middle of the night, you know what I mean, Darklaw?
What a foolish man.
You will know soon enough.
He's not
Soon
making
you
it.
will see the advent of a new story.
Here's... I'm writing sci-fi now. I'm sick of this mess.
And you will pay for all of your mistakes.
They brought back stock wind sound effect.
The advent of a new story? I wonder, what could she be planning? It's true, strange things have been occurring within the story. Such as the storyteller making Espella Cantabella his own daughter, a witch. Why would he write such a thing? Something is not right.
Is Barnum having doubts about the story? Why, that's sacrilegious, my good man.
Should I investigate further?
Yes. Good morning, Luke. Espella.
Luke's just dead on the ground with 80 knives sticking out of him. No, I guess he pissed off a lot of people last night. Well, now it's just you and me, Espella. Did you guys sleep all right? Yes, thank you. I slept very well.
Me too. I'm recharged and ready to get started, Mr. Wright.
Looks like someone got plenty of rest last night.
That's right. A lack of sleep leads to a weary mind, after all.
Okay, guys, let's decide on where we should investigate first.
It would probably be safer if we avoid going into the town center for now.
That's right. Inquisitor Barnum did say there was nowhere we could hide. All right, then. Let's just stick to this area and see what information we can find. That Great Witch Bazella has to be a pretty important part of Labyrinthia's history.
Right you are. I mean, she is called the legendary Great Witch. I'm confident someone can tell us something.
Yeah. There's bound to be a clue out there somewhere that we can shed some light on this whole thing.
I think you are right. Detective Accidenti mentioned some things about Labyrinthia in his letter to the professor, too. He wrote that this town is shrouded in secrecy, and where there are secrets, you can bet there are clues.
We should investigate this area first. There are no knights patrolling around here. Guess they really do avoid this part of town, huh? I'm sure we can get a lot of information from the townsfolk.
Now that you mention it, isn't this near where Espella had that run-in with those two guys?
Yes, it is. It's about halfway from the marketplace.
In that case, I think there's a possibility we'll find someone with a connection to what's happened. And that means more information on the witches for us.
You got it, Luke. We've got 2 weeks to gather as much information as possible. Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, no! That's right! Oh, no!
Luke, why are you doing your I wet myself dance again?
Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, no! Oh, no, no!
Hey, what's up? What's wrong, Luke?
I didn't mean to startle anyone. I just forgot to mention the next parade isn't actually in 2 weeks.
Huh? It's not?
That no-good storyteller changed the date of the parade by writing in his book. He just changed it right there in front of us.
He rewrote the story? Then when exactly is the next parade?
Well, it's,
Luke, when?
It's sort of, actually today, Mr. Wright.
What? What? Did you just say today? No way. Talk about time slipping away. I think they've already started preparing for the festival. It looks like it might start this evening. Just our luck.
Mr. Wright?
Okay, this gives us all the more reason to start investigating right away. Woo! Let's see what kind of clues we can find today while there's still time. I'm sure we can find something on the Great Witch Bazella.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, let's do our best to find some clues. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip. And the parade's today.
Oh no!
Thanks, Nerf Herder. Look at them statues. This statue looks an awful lot like Mr. Cutter, don't you think? Looks like the statue's still a work in progress. Makes a great hammock support, though.
I have a sneaking suspicion the sculptor greatly exaggerated whoever this is supposed to be. Someone must be working on another statue. They must have just started it recently.
I think so too, Luke. I can't even tell what this is supposed to be. I'm guessing it's supposed to be a person. Something tells me they won't be finishing anytime soon. Yeah, get him. Get him. Does anyone have a rip of that? I have this. What is this, weeb? Luke pet. No. No. Yeah. Hammocks Urus. A sword and a hatchet? Not very surprising to find something like that in a place like this, is it? I'm no sword expert, but even I can tell the difference between these and something like Barnum's. I can't imagine I'd ever need a sword this aggressive, can you, Mr. Wright? No. Nothing's fine. What? Ah. Yippee! Yahoo! Ah, whoa, hip, hop. Ah, oh! Oh! Mr. Wright, look, there's a puzzle in the top book! A puzzle there of all places. You can find these puzzles just about anywhere, huh? Let's solve it, Mr. Wright! 3 cockroaches and 2 rats are having a souffle for dinner. 43, stomp on it, 2. Where was 1? The house's floorboards are all in complete disarray. This time the chocolate tiles are facing the wrong way. Each time the owner stomps on a tile, the stomp tile and surrounding tiles will flip over. Oh no. Tiles sectioned off by dividers will not be flipped. Some of these tiles will require more than just 1 stomp to correct. Stomp them to arrange them all. Oh no. If there's a wall between, they won't flip over. Because they flip over, the tiles can be the challenge. Wait, which side's right side up? Do I want them to all be chocolate or all be... Oh, probably all be chocolate. Well, let's just kind of bounce around for a bit. And then that one. And then that one. And that one. And that. Some of these. Gotta get that one. And that. That was pretty good. I gotta get... Hold on, I gotta go back for this one. That's good. That's pretty good. That's really good. Maybe that one again. And this one. And over here. Almost got it. Hold on. Almost. Almost. Shit. Fuck. That one. And then that one. Oh no. Oh, I'm losing it. Oh, I'm losing it. Solved it. I've solved it, Professor. Fuck, I did it again. No, chat. No. I am good at this. Looks can be deceiving. Have you learned nothing from the game so far? Sometimes when you least expect it, there comes a great time for puzzles. I'm not burning it, it's good. It's tasty, it's delicious. There's really nothing more you could do to cook this. It's good. Just gonna keep walking in a circle. There you go, done. I must have to finalize this in a corner or something. Like that. And now do another loop. Hold on, I'm cooking. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. What on earth? Son of a... This sucks. I hate this puzzle, Shutakumi. I hate it. I didn't make this puzzle. I hate you, Shutakumi. How could you do this to me? I solved it. Oh, it was a pie.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. Professor, I did it!
He did it. Oh, he's still calling out to the professor. This one goes out to you, Professor. Pours this puzzle out on the floor. The floor has been properly fixed. The floor made of chocolate's a bit of an oddity, albeit a very delicious one. You can beat that puzzle in one move. Just put glue onto all the flipped pieces and then pick them up and turn them over. Anyway, well, now that we've had a really horrible, depressing day, it's probably a decent place to leave it. Until next time. I think, probably. Because I imagine we're gonna go around the town, we're gonna do some puzzles, talk to people, and we got the parade. So we'll do that next time. This was a rougher stream than I thought it was gonna be. How about that case 3? I gotta bring him back. I gotta bring it back. I gotta bring him back. Yeah. Case 3, am I right? Wait, I gotta, wait, hold on. There. Hello? That's, there you go. Wait, color black. And then, background white. Hold on. Wait. And then, yeah. And then they just stayed dead forever. Yeah. And then just kind of switch. There you go. I did it, chat. I fixed it. Case 3, am I right? Heck, it's only case 3. Me win the case 3. It's just been raining on my face. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. It's going great out here. Thanks for asking. Shit. I'm gonna go home and cry. I'm glad that everyone died a terrible death, though. And we're doing real good solving the mysteries, except for we're not. Other than that, doing pretty good. Thanks for the hydrate. We'll do it. Damn. That's good. Hi! We're doing great over here. Hope Jean didn't get captured. Yeah, we don't really know. We just kind of abandoned her, huh? Sure, she's fine. Oh. Someone has to polish Layton's statue. It's still sitting there in the courthouse. Ugh, Jesus Christ. This game is nuts. Like, I knew it would be, but damn. But damn, it gets dumber! I'm excited. Well, next time we get to see what the new parade's gonna be about, or whatever. So, you know, it's gonna be good. Punch and Baug, oh my god. He probably is responsible for all of it. Let me get caught up on alerts. There's been a couple since I started stream. Donkey Kong Kyoto was 69 bits. Said that a solid gold 5'9", including the hat statue of Layton, would cost $96 million. That's a lot. Fertolinio, thanks for 95 bits. Have a gold pipe sound effect, thank you. One more lead pipe for the road. That's my sanity at this point in the narrative. Thanks for hanging. Plushmer, thanks for 17 months. I'm working on the main 4 in each other's styles. Hopefully it'll be done by end of stream. Back to VODland. Thank you, Plushmer. Hope that's going well. Emir's also Spell's mom. I believe it. Finny-Aru, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy house key. House key. Kids in a Civ, thanks for soup. The thought of Maya channeling Layton and that mental image. And then we saw it. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Why didn't they test the gems earlier? Yeah, I mean, as I said, they probably... Most of the witches' courts on record are probably all shams, where they're just like, we don't like this girl, burn her. So why would you go through the effort of proving that they're a witch? You just point at them and go, prove they're not a witch. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits. My biggest gripe in the series is not X who, and if no, why, it must be X. That's not, yeah, that's kind of the entire Phoenix franchise. It's like, if you wanted to analyze any individual case, you could find so many errors with it. But that's kind of why I like Shu Takumi's writing for the most part. There's some exceptions though. Like, for the most part, it's more about the drama and the pacing than it has like, wait, doesn't that contradict? Like earlier they were like, evidence doesn't matter. And then they're like, oh yes, evidence, we need evidence. Like it's always whatever's most convenient to create the most tension in that moment. So there's, yeah, like if you find that frustrating, then yeah, this is hell. But I don't know. I think it mostly works for me. Mia Layton chest size, discuss. No. Universe Fox, thanks for that. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 96 bits. Imagine being accused of gender That really was what a lot of the trial was about. First stir, thanks for 40 months. Skyward Leaf gifted a sub to Origami Matthew 1. Welcome back, thank you, Skyward. No Such Thing as Sleep, thanks for 23 months. Whoa, it's Joe, thanks for soup. Are you assigned FMA 2003 or FMAB? assigned brotherhood at birth. Smash thanks for 10 bits. Gold Layton still has his arm. Yeah, they brought it back last time. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 64 bits. Phoenix Wright defenses usually be like, you have until I get bored and decide your client is guilty most of the time, huh? Yeah. Bayo Titty, thanks for 33 months. Got an ad, I've never been so scared in my life. Sorry about that. Cast the Cow, thanks for 20 months. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for soup. You know what happens when you have assumptions? You make an ass out of you and umptions. MZAC Gaming, thanks for a year. A whole year. Wish was better at manually resubbing. I'll see you at month 13 in 3 months. Thanks for the Prime. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can, when that it doesn't auto-renew, and it's a meme, but also it's important to be like, oh, maybe my Prime's available, and you don't gotta spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere, because otherwise it's just sitting there. Clarkson, thanks for 58 months. Well. Trumpet Wings, thanks for 69 bits. Azamaj, thanks for 50. You killed Layton and Maya. Thank you. Toaster Posey, thanks for 100 bits. Maya got dipped in the Panera Lemonade, and you're laughing? Maybe a little bit. Sudo, thanks for the 100 bits and a lot of question marks. Yeah, same. Nasty Crime Boy, thanks for soup. This sucks. Soup in this trying time? Thanks. It helps. Hime Riolo, thanks for 19 months. She was the opposite of Fridge. Good for her. She got roasted. Exploding Crayon Heart, thanks for soup. Let's go 4 for 4. Luke, you're next. Sir Dan, thanks for 100 bits. I guess Maya's least favorite burger is flame broiled. Super Thingy Mabob, thanks for 100 bits. Early in the stream you said, I wish they just sent Maya into the fire right now, and I was like, ah! My bad. Azabaja, thanks for 50 bits. I slept through the Golden Court. It's my favorite trial from this game. Sucks about Maya, though. She ain't gonna be an Ace Attorney 4 after that. Nope. See you later. Unclever Tile, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key. Arcade Bubbles, thanks for soup. I like how Spell is so desperate to be arrested, even Maya's like, tone it down, girl. Take it from an expert. Calm down. You gotta let them come to you, right? Meet them in the middle, kind of thing. Garbage Nirvana, thanks for 83 bits. Sir Blue Knight, I claim oopsie doopsies. Fickle Cat, thanks for 69 months. Thanks for the Prime. Nice. Angel Maggio, thanks for 50 bits. This is around where I got tired of a spell. That's fair. Unfortunately, it's also all over for Maya once she decides she wanted to become the professor's apprentice. We all know what happened to Flora. Skyward Lee, next Ryan to this segment is incredible. It's quite good. And Nerf Her, thanks for 40 months. Thanks for the Prime. 40 bees! That's not what I wanted. Thanks for the bees, though. Thanks for hanging, everyone. I know this was a wild stream. I had a lot of fun with it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dan's playing Sekiro. But he made it harder for some... I want to see that. I hope you're all doing well. We had a lot of fun today. A lot of good, fun, uplifting stuff happened. Let's go give Dan 40 bees. No more, no less. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day or evening or time zone. We will continue this next time. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to work out for the best. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, everyone. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It doesn't seem like the train is getting back on the tracks anytime soon, and I'm here for it. But yeah, I did not expect the gut punches from that case. that was a good case, though. I like that I kind of guessed some of it correctly, or not even guessed, just like deduce some of it, but then there's still the like, oh, by the way, it wasn't me, but I did drop the staff through the portal in the wall, like kind of stuff. But yeah, strangling a dude that's already dead, that's pretty rough. So it's cool. Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Fizz. Our message is 40 bees. Yeah. Whether you want to write that out or just send enough bees to add up to 40. Remember, that's cumulatively. All of you together need to give Dan 40 bees. Not one person with 40 bees. That's... Come on. Share the bees. Share the love. Thanks again for hanging. Have a good... Go say hi to Dan. I'm gonna go lie down. Think about my actions for a while. But, well, see you later. Thanks for hanging. See you next time, maybe. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. They explain the power? They really didn't. But what game says is probably true. Goodbye. See you later. Get it. Tell me about Loom. Oh shit, Loom. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. Hope you've been enjoying Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the game that makes you cry. See you next time for where everything's gonna be good and hunky-dory and back to normal. The chat has already sent too many bees to Dan. That's already more than 40 bees. gave them one job. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'm gonna go. I don't know why I end most streams just collapsing on the ground, but you know, sometimes it be like that. See you later. I gotta go now. I'm hitting end stream.